Alright, my friends, I believe we are live. We are streaming. Let me get in front of this camera. Let's see. Nice. Okay, we've got two streams going on today. We've got a vertical stream on the Shorts Live, and we have the horizontal full screen stream. So, welcome to Swan City Ceramics. We are going to throw a ton of things today. It is early. I'm still super tired. It's just me today, Jess. Nick's not here, but we are going to kill this stream today. So we have a ton of stuff from yesterday that we're going to check out and trim up first, and then I want to box up all of our bone dry pieces, and we're going to throw as many pieces as we possibly can today. Like, honestly, I want to throw like 60 pieces. So we'll see how far our wrists will let us go, you know what I mean? We'll see how long we can handle throwing. But I'm super pumped. We get an early-ish start today. It's about 10 o'clock, 10:15. Usually we don't start till about noon, so it's a bit early for me. But it's still not even early, so let's see what we got going on. I want to pull up, I have this tablet here. I'm going to try to pull up the chat on this tablet actually instead of my phone. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up both chats so we can let's see what y'all are saying. Let's see. We're on episode 17, which is pretty nuts. We started a few months ago, beginning of this year. And if we do about one every other week, one every week, I guess it's been 17 weeks. It's pretty crazy. Coffee this morning. Alright, y'all. Maybe this tablet will want to work for us. We'll give it a second to charge. Let's see. Alright, let's open this guy up. So we closed this off yesterday. Yesterday was full of making new pieces, making big decisions. Let's see. Put that in there. Everything's still pretty wet, to be honest. Try to flip them all upside down so the bottom's dry a little bit more. It definitely rained a lot yesterday, so it was colder and wet, more wet in the room than usual. Like the weather dictates how slow or how fast everything dries out, as well as just keeping this room as much temperature controlled as we possibly can. So we have a dehumidifier in here. We have 3 fans, let's say, but I mean, yeah, it was super rainy, so we're gonna flip these upside down over here and let them set up for a while. It looks like they're pretty good though, because they're popping right off the bats, which is awesome. Let's see. I don't want to like force it too much, so let's see. So we try to make making little bonsai pots. These are gonna set up a little bit longer. I made a big tumbler for, oh, this one's super tacky. Tumbler for a little travel lid because I broke my tumbler. So I was like, all right, I gotta try to make a tumbler for at least myself. We'll see how they go. We made one little espresso cup before we pretty much called it quits yesterday. We were so tired by the end of it. But this is what we're gonna start off doing today, is making these little tiny espresso cups. Check out the finished piece, it's super cute. This is the finished one. I'll show y'all in the main camera too. But they all get little cups and they all get saucers too. So they have little feet at the bottom. This one's of course covered in clay, but this is our throne piece. We were just trying to like measure out the right width, and we'll make sure that we get the form looking correctly for the next set that we're gonna throw. So. Make sure our volume is down. Thanks. Let's connect to the Wi-Fi. So we also threw these giant 5.5-inch planters. So let's try to get these off their bases. I want to get these flipped upside down so that the bottoms have more exposure to the air and that they can dry evenly. Like I can feel the rim drying out more than the base right now. So we really got to flip these upside down. Let's see, let's move all this stuff out of the way. It's flipped. All right, so we wired underneath of this piece already, but we're gonna wire under it again. Let's see, we're gonna grab our thin wire tool here. And just holding this really nice and taut, we're gonna slide right underneath all the way through. See? We're gonna take another bat and we're gonna kind of pancake this together. There we go. This will make sure that the walls stay intact. They're not gonna wobble or move. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip this guy right on over. Boom. Lots of flips. Let's see. And then ideally this just pops right on off. Let's see. Boom. Nice. Popped off. Sometimes you have to wire the second time as well, but looks like it's pretty perfect right now. Scrape off all of that extra clay. And I'm gonna sit this guy over here to dry a little bit longer. Let's see. I'm gonna grab this one here too. See if we can get this one finished. Oh no, already goopy. That's not good. I'm trying to stay a little clean until we get our apron on. Let's see. Down there, we're going to slide our wire tool right through, keeping an even pull. And we're going to flip this upside down. So we're going to use like a pancake method here. This way, if we were just going to pull this right off the bat, we could damage the walls. We're just going to give this a nice big flip. It's a giant planter. Center this up, hold it together, flip it upside down. Nice. There you go. And this should just pop right on off. Nice. All right, let's scrape all of this clay back into our reclaim bucket. There we go. And pop this right in its place. We're gonna sit this off to the side to dry a little bit longer. There we go. We also have this giant, check this guy out. We made this huge form yesterday, and it's going to be a big beer stein. So we're going to make a big handle for it later on, but it's definitely not ready to get flipped over yet. So we're going to put it back in our container area over here. Let's see. And just let this dry out longer. Definitely was pretty wet all of yesterday, all last night. So let's see, let me get this other side of the chat working. It says we're attached. Good morning. Cheers. From your coffee morning. Let's see. We're gonna go get some water to start. Let's see. We just use water from the sink when we fill our bucket, but you never want to put clay water down to the sink. So you just want to make sure that you keep your pipes clean and free from any clay. Fresh bucket of water. And we're gonna put our apron on, get ready to throw for the day. Let's see. Do like a hard reset, I think, on my little tablet here because I am not able to view the chat, which sucks. I'm trying to talk to y'all. The vertical stream up. Looks like we got BFF in the chat. What is going on? Thanks for being here. We're about to start growing. Speaking of which, I need an apron. To get a little more light in this place, so I'm gonna open up this blind over here as well. This is a really nice room we have. It has 3 giant windows. It feels like we're outside. Go. I try to keep a clean space today. Sometimes I get really unorganized, really messy. So I'm gonna try to keep that in mind today. I'm gonna stay organized and clean, not to get too carried away here. We have all of our bats hanging out, these 4 or 5 inch bats. Organize those around. We have these larger bats that we're going to put away. These bats we use for our 4-inch tabletop planters. We'll make some of those later today. We're just going to pop those right down here. So we're going to take our chamois. We're going to moisten it up, wring it out. This creates our non-slip surface. Our wheel here, we have a wheel that does not have any bat pins. So typically you would have a wheel head with 2 slots right here, where you could attach a plastic bat to using these little nibs at the bottom, and they're just pretty much little screws that screw into your wheel head, and then you could pop this down. But since our wheel does not have any bat pins, we use this hack. It's like a little chamois here, which is pretty much like a piece of hide, and we're gonna stretch this onto our wheel head, and it'll create this nice non-slip surface. This way, when we use these smaller MDF bat boards, we can throw right on them, pop them right off. Let's see. There we go. So we have this stretched out, and we're just going to kind of squeegee any excess water off. We just want to maintain this chamois, keep it nice and clean. Otherwise, if it gets too full of this clay slip, it'll end up not doing what we want it to do. It'll be a slippy surface instead of a non-slip surface. So, oh, my coffee tastes so good today. All right. This is what we're gonna do. Want to be organized. Looks like we have about 2.5 shelves worth of space here. I'm going to use this top shelf that we usually use for like a display area as a holding area for our bone dry pieces, which are living right here. These are all pieces we threw last week. Let's clear this space off right here. We're definitely due for a deep clean up in this spot. Let's see. Push all these pieces over. Let's see, grab this water and bring it out closer. We have a ton of work from last week that will get fired all together. So let's see, we have like 5 of these bowls from last week, and we definitely threw 2 more today. A lot of people are ordering bowls these days, which is kind of funny. It really it's like that unconscious unity of people where everybody ends up buying the same product like in the same week. So we'll get like a ton of orders for planters all of a sudden, and then a ton of orders for bowls, a ton of orders for V60s, and it seems like everyone in the universe is just thinking the same thing. It's actually crazy. And I've seen that happen in different ways, like when you work in customer service or in a job with other people, and all of a sudden everybody shows up wearing the same color, wearing the same outfit. It's that unconscious collective unity of people. I think it's a beautiful thing. But it definitely is creepy sometimes, if you've ever experienced that. It's pretty insane. Let's see. So yeah, we did get a ton of orders for bowls, which is funny. Like, I used to hate making bowls, and now I really like making bowls. But the amount of people that will just order, you know, a single bowl, it's kind of funny. Let's see. All of these pieces were from last week. I'll pop these right up top here. Alright, we got some juicers here. And it looks like there's like 3 more planters I'd like to move over. Really don't know where they're gonna go, to be honest. What's up top? Oh yeah, it's a big stack. To pull up both of our chats so I can see if anything's happening. So that's what I'm gonna try to do right now. Looks like our little tablet has finally reset itself. This was our list from last week. I guess I can throw this out now. 2 small juicers, 8 tabletop planters, and 4-inch. We had 4, 6, these 60s, some mini jars, bowls, and dip platters. Let's get rid of that. This is a nice little notebook too. And we have our new list here. So we had to make some pipes actually for a friend. So we made those. They came out really crazy cool. We made the 2 bowls for some orders. We made 2 large planters for some orders. And this is our list today. So we have espresso cups. I weighed out a whole bunch of bowls 2 weeks ago. I don't know how many are there, but we're gonna throw as many as we have. I wanna make 10 small planters and 10 medium planters. So that's 2.5 inch and 4 inches. And then we wanna make 6 large hanging planters minimum. And then 6 more small hanging planters. And then we really gotta make some mugs. So 15 mugs. And then we were talking about juicers, so I think I might hold off on the juicers for a while, but I really wanna get large hanging planters, mugs, and these espresso cups done. Honestly, like, I wanna get this whole list of stuff done. And then on Friday, we'll trim everything up again. So let's see how far we can actually get today. This is pretty crazy. All right, we cleared off our shelf here, so now we have a good big shelf to start. Let's see. Looks like I can clear off one more shelf too. We have all these mini, look at all these cute little mini jars that we threw last week. Oh gosh, they're super adorable. We put little feet on a bunch of them. Isn't that cute? Super cute. So these all get little corks. They're a really big seller when we're at the markets, and we had an order for a bunch with the little feet. So we just made a ton of these. And we have a few of them in our kitchen. We use for like dried herbs. We have a little herb garden out back. So when we go to prune our herb garden, we can just throw them into a little mini corked jar. Let's see. Yeah, we just got this herb garden like 2 weeks ago because I'm not the best at plants, keeping plants alive that actually serve a purpose like food. Keep a lot of leafy greens alive like this, but when it comes to like fruit producing plants, it's not always the best. I'm not always the best. So I've killed a few herb gardens in my day, but we are back in action. We have basil, lemon thyme, chocolate mint, oregano, we have dill, and what else do we have down there? We have a little stevia plant, and then we have 2 jalapeno plants, some hot peppers, a few cherry tomatoes, and a beefsteak tomato. So I'm pretty pumped. Hopefully all of that stuff honestly like really, really gets it together. I really wanted to produce fruit this season. For us, I'd love like technology just to work. It's saying YouTube, please sign in. We're not signed in. Get started. We're just gonna look up ourselves. Let's see. Swan City Ceramics. Just want to have the chat here so I can follow along with you guys if you have any questions. If you're saying hey, I want to be a part of everything that's going on. But I'm not sure if my tablet wants to work today. So we'll see. But I do have the vertical chat here. So let's see. This is the one that we threw, and this is what we want it to look like. So I'm gonna check out our shrinkage ruler right here. This is our caliber. It does have, let's see, the ability to say, okay, this is how wide this piece is here. This is how wide we need to throw it. It looks like we're pretty spot on, I'm not gonna lie. So this does 12.5%, and our shrinkage is at like 11%. So that's really good, I think. And this was just throwing off of like the idea of the shape and weighing out the clay. So I believe we did 6 ounces. Let me double check that for y'all. So this says espresso cup. Yeah, 6 ounces. So we did 6 ounces for the top, and we're gonna do 6 ounces for the base plates as well. And what I wanna do is I wanna go through and throw all of our cups first, and then we're gonna go back through and throw all the plates. So I also have the plates here I can show you. Let's see. Let's check these guys out. So this is a totally finished espresso cup set right here. We have the base plate, the saucer, a little handle attached, and the espresso cup itself. So the plate has a little indent in it, so it can fit the cup perfectly right there. So that's what we're gonna make today to start. We cleared off our shelves, so we have a great place to start putting all of our items. Let's see. This is insane. My laptop is really not happy. I need to see what you guys are saying. Let's see. I guess we'll turn our Wi-Fi off and back on. Make sure nobody said anything, but if Sheila pops in, I want to see all you guys. It's all right. What do you guys think? You ready for some espresso cups? Are you drinking coffee right now with me? Let's see. This right here. Okay, we have our balls of clay right here. Ready to go. So every time we open the bag up, we want to spray it down with some water. This way it's not throwing dry clay dust all over the place. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely a lot here. So let's see, let's give them a count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 16, 18, 16. So let's make 8 espresso cups and then probably weigh out some more because I feel like I want to make one of each of our colors that we have, our glaze colors, and we have 14 glaze colors. So I think I might try to make the 14 so that we can glaze them all and potentially photograph them. I think that would be really great. All right, so let's start there. Throw our bat right there. Let's clean it off. Put some fresh water down here. There we go. Just gonna give it a nice wipe. Grab one clay ball. Smash it right down in the middle. There we go. Grab some water and let's center it up. I'm just gonna press it down. Go. Cone this little guy up. And right back over and press back down. Faster here. I just feeling out the center here. There we go. All right, let's open it up. We're gonna find the middle, press down, leaving a 1/4 inch at the bottom, pulling it open slowly. And we're just gonna compress the center. I want to push all the clay particles together so we don't have any cracks at the bottom of our piece. There we go. We're going to grab the side of this clay and just pull right up, pushing it all towards the center, and then compress the rim and get to the top. Let's do that again. Grab some clay from the bottom, push all of that clay straight up. We're gonna start with a cylinder, come all the way up and compress the lip when you get to the top. Take all that water out from the inside. So now we're just gonna create our shape here. We're kind of going for this like loopy looking guy. So let's see what we can do. We're gonna open up the belly, come together, and then open up another belly right there. That's kind of what we want it to look like. Get all this clay out from there. I think we're a little uneven too. So once we totally finish, I'm going to take a little bit off the top, but we're going to make this little tiny cup. From the bottom, I'm just going to shape the belly, open, come in, and then shape another little belly up at the top. And press the lid. There we go. Take all of this out from inside here. And we're going to clean up the bottom. Let's scrape some of that off right there. So this is the shape that we're looking for. So I kind of want the belly to be a little bit bigger than the top, but I think it's really nice. I'm going to take away some more of the bottom here with this tool. We can get like a better idea of what the foot is going to look like. Because a lot of this will get trimmed away. It will give us that nice bowl round shape that we're looking for. What do you guys think? Pretty similar? I think maybe the belly can be a little bit bigger than the top. Just go in, give it a little bigger push out. Right there. Bring that in. Smooth out the rim. And then on the inside, we're going to create a tiny little swirl. Kind of just for fun, a little secret for the drinker. So, that's the first one of the day. So we're going to pop this off. And we'll let this set up, and then once it's dry enough, it'll pop right off of this spout. We don't have to wire it off at all. So let's set this right over here. All right, let's see if our tablet wants to work now. It's been a while. It's not supposed to be in there. Let's get this on. Take a sip of coffee. I'm gonna have to make another cup, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Really fresh. I haven't used this tablet in a month or so hopefully there's nothing wrong with it. Alright, I think we're good. It signed us right in. That wasn't signed in before, so. Really? We've got a little guy here to say hello. Are you serious? I know. Dry our hands off to grab you. Oh no. This is our little Mr. Guy. Yeah. Say hi. Hi. We're doing a lot of work today though. Can't coochler all day. You wanna hang out? Sit up here if you'd like. He's a good boy. I know. I just want to freaking coochler him all day. Absolutely love him. Wow, he's so meowy. What are we gonna do with the meowskers, huh? What are we gonna do? Make sure little guy is all set up for his day. Sometimes he likes to give us a good meow when he's a little hungry. Cats need snacks, they need cold water. And make sure that he's well taken care of. I think we also need cold water. We did it. We got cold water from the base from the downstairs, and we're going to continue to throw these espresso cups. Let's see. Yes. Ah, carbonated water. I am literally on a kick. Like, tell me if it's bad to drink 4 sparkling waters a day. Not there yet, but I want to be. I want to drink 4. I think I have 1 or 2 a day. But at this point, I need so I drink so many. So, alright guys. I'm gonna center this up. Down. Cone up, tiny cone. Press back down. Do it again. Tiny cone up. All the way. Press back down. Down, 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 down. There we go. Our knuckle right there. Nice. All right, let's open it up. So find the center, press down, 1/4 inch at the bottom, open up the base, and then we're going to compress the base. I'm going to make sure all this clay is really compact down at the bottom. We don't want any cracking, any mistakes. Let's see. Press all this down really nice and well. And we're gonna pull up a wall. So right here, just gonna pinch together, forcing it all towards the center, all the way towards the center, and we compress the rim, the top. Every pull, we're gonna compress the rim. Let's go around one more time. Let's pull all this clay up. Pretty much we want to get a nice cylinder, a cylindrical shape before we start opening or pulling or shaping any wall. Almost always start with a cylinder. Let's see, so pull all the way up, slowly to the top, compress the lip. Nice. Good. So right here, I'm going to work on shaping with our last pull. So we're just going to take this little bit right here and open up the belly, come up, open up the second belly, top, compress the lip. Now it's starting to shape up a little bit. I'm just going to keep our base nice and flat and even. Slow this down a little bit. Let's really open this belly up. Down in here, press all that clay up, squeeze it together. Open the belly. Keep that center tight, and then open up another belly at the top, coming back together, compressing the rim. All this water out right here. Let's give it a little comparison. This is our finished piece. So I kind of want the belly to be a little bit bigger, a little different in the bottom to the top. So let's go ahead and try to make that happen here. A little more water. Open it up, come in, there we go. I like that. Now they're all going to be a little different, which is the best part of hand throwing. Even though we try to keep everything consistent, we weigh out all of our clay, we throw in similar shapes, similar sizes. Each piece is unique and different. So every one you get is going to be very special. There we go. Gonna go in here and add this little swirly. It's just a nice little special touch for the drinker. Pop this right up to the side. I have an itchy nose. I'll be right back. Funny how, you know, hands are full of clay and all of a sudden your face itches, right? As soon as you can't touch anything, it's like when you have an itch, when you have to touch it, your whole body just like tells you, oh my gosh. That's crazy. All right. Next up. press down. Feel center already, so I think we're good to go. Let's open it up. Let's see, I'm gonna find the center here. Pressing straight down till 1/4 inch is left at the bottom, and then opening it up. Just about 2 fingers width away. So about an inch or so. Let's see, you can press the bottom. There we go. You want to keep all this clay nice and compact at the bottom. And we're gonna pinch up a tiny wall right here. All the way up. Throw a little wall. Compress the rim when you get to the top. Way out. Let's take all this clay. Let's get it up. All right. Do one more pull right here, and then we're going to shape it up all the way up to the top, compress. All right, let's give this guy a little belly. Let's see. Pinch it up, pull out a belly, come back together, pull out another belly at the top. Really want this bottom one to be the biggest, more prominent part. Bring this in and close it off. Shout out to Alex in the chat. What's good? We are throwing little espresso cups. Let's see. Thanks for being here. We are making this guy have a nice big belly. Let's see, right there, and then coming in, collaring in the center, collaring at the top. Kind of giving me snowman vibes. What do you think? This is the form that we're going for. We're pretty spot on. I'm gonna clean up the bottom. Let's see. Trim out this little extra bit to kind of get a better look at our form. Go. Nice thick belly all the way up. Little taper top. That's what I like. There we go. We're gonna go in to the bottom here. We're gonna add a little swirl with our tool. So just from the center, pulling out quickly, creates a little tiny swirl, which is just a nice little secret for the espresso dripper. Go. Pop this over to the side. So we're 4 in. We're gonna do at least 4 more. Let's see. Another one right on. If you're here watching and you like our content, please sub, like our video, hit the bell to get notified when we're live. We go live every Tuesday. We throw, we stream, we talk, we have a lot of fun. We trim, we glaze, we tell you all our tips and tricks. Let's see. So let's definitely sub if you want to support us. There we go. Gonna pop this guy down. We're just gonna center it up. There we go. We're making all these espresso cups today. Let's see, we're gonna cone up, press back down, 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 down. Nice. Right there. Perfect. Nice and centered on this wheel. Then we're gonna open it up. find the center, your finger, just press down slowly, leaving a quarter into the bottom and then pulling it towards ourselves, opening up this base. We want to leave about an inch down there at the bottom. Just going to compress, moving our finger along the base, compacting all of the clay down to the bottom. This prevents cracking, creates stability in the clay. Go. And then we're going to pinch up this wall, pull it straight up towards the center, keeping it concave until we've reached our desired height. Go. Let's grab a little more clay down there. Straight up towards the center. Press the lip every time it comes up. There we go. I'm gonna get any water out from in here. And then we're gonna slow our wheel head down and start shaping. Shape this up. Okay. We want a nice large belly at the bottom. Comes up, back together, and then forms another little belly at the top. Looking for a little more dramatic difference here. So let's go back in. Grab this right here, open it up, come back together. There it is. A little uneven, so I just took a little bit of clay off the top with our needle tool. Perfect. There we go. Get all this water out from inside. Don't want that sitting there too long. Just gonna make sure that this looks the way that we want it to look. Now check this out, guys. This is what we're going for, right? So we need the top to be a little more bulbous, creating a little bit more of a difference between the two bellies that we're creating. So starting at the bottom, following all the way through, pushing in, creating a little other bulb right there. That's feeling a lot better. And we're gonna take away this clay right here at the bottom, really starting to create our shape. There we go. We'll trim all these up once they're dry enough as well. This is just really to get the idea of how our belly's gonna look. Looks great. What do you guys think? Take this clay out. We're gonna create a little swirl on the interior base. This is just kind of for fun with a drinker. There we go. I'm gonna compress this rim a little bit more to create a nice flat surface. And hit it with our sponge. Let's see. There it is. So, once they're dry enough, they'll get little handles. That looks freaking perfect. All right, put this aside. We're gonna make another one. Right over here. All right, we have 5 so far, so let's keep going. Flip this over. Grab another ball. These are all 6-ounce balls. We measured out previously. Go, pop it down. Water. I'm gonna push it onto the wheel head, cone it up to center it, push it back down. Let's do that over and over again. Cone it up, and then push it down. So it's something this small, I'm kind of using one hand to really get it into place. Pushing down with this part of my palm into the bottom part of my palm. And then I'm just using my other hand as pressure for my left hand. Let's see. Feels pretty good. go in, let's open it up, finding the center, pressing straight down, opening our base with about a 1/4 inch on the bottom for a foot that we're gonna trim out later. Go, we're just gonna compress the crap out of the bottom, right? We don't want any cracks. We're just gonna move our fingers along the base, back and forth, making sure all that clay is really pushed down into each other. All right, guys. Then we're going to pinch this wall straight up towards the center, keeping everything concave, and then compress the rim when we get to the top. Okay, let's do that again. Grab a little bit of clay here, pull it straight up towards the center all the way, compress the rim. There we go. Clean up the inside, and then we're going to straighten these walls out and really shape this guy up. So we got to get down low. We're going to create the belly at the bottom here. A nice big belly. Then it comes in, and then a little belly at the top. Compress the rim. Clay shaped up. I want this belly to be a little bit bigger, so we're going to go in from the center, pull it out, shape it up all the way to the top, pull that out, shape it up, compress the rim. Alright, let's take some of this clay off the bottom so we can see what our sides are going to look like. That's looking nice. There we go, guys. Supposed to look like this. Pretty good. I don't know. What do you think? Let's see. Take that off. Down. Go. All right, y'all, let's see. Take all the water out from the inside, and we're going to add a little swirl down at the bottom here inside the cup. And this is just be like a little nice secret for the drinker. So with our tool, starting in the center, we just pull that really quick. Make sure everything looks nice and crisp. There we go. And once these dry up, they get little handles, and we're gonna make saucers next. Let's pop this right off. Let's make another one. Pop a new bat right on our wheel. Grab a 6-ounce ball of clay, smash that down, center it up. There we go. All right, wet hands. We're gonna press everything in and up towards the center of the wheel, and we're gonna press right back down. We're gonna do that a few times. So we press up, in towards the center, and then right back down. There's different ways of coning to really get all your clay into the middle, but I like to use these parts of my hands, the really thick parts of your palms. Here we go. That feels really good. We've got Money Ward subscribing. Thank you so much for the subscription. Stream Elements shouted you out. We appreciate you. Literally every sub, every like, every comment helps. Let's see. Push all of our clay, creating a little base, compressing the bottom here. Push down. Compressing the base pushes all the clay particles back together so that we don't have any cracks while it's drying or firing. We're gonna pull up our wall straight up towards the center, keeping it concave. grab a little more clay from the bottom here. Just gonna pull that up all the way to the top. Compress the lip. We're just trying to keep our walls the same thickness from the bottom to the top. Perfect. These little espresso cups are about 3 ounces, so they can hold, you know, a double shot and also a little bit of milk. So if you want like a little macchiato, they're perfect for you. So, I'm gonna open the belly, pull up, push in, and pull open another little belly at the top. All right, let's shape this up a little bit better. We want this belly at the bottom to definitely be the biggest part. Open, bring it back in, and then have a little tiny belly at the top. There we go. All that water out. Let's see. And take a little bit of clay off the bottom so we can see what our shape looks like. Maybe we want this belly to be a little bit bigger. Let's do a comparison. I do kind of want it to have a little more contrast between the bottom and the top. So let's open right there, together, softly shaping this exactly how we want it to be. That looks awesome. All right, I'm gonna take any water out from the inside. Make sure our base is nice and flat, compressed. And then we're going to use a little tool here. It's like a little extension of a finger. We're gonna create a swirl on the inside here. Straight from the center, quickly moving around to the outside. And this just is a really nice touch for the drinker. Once you get to the bottom of your cup and you're like, ooh, a little swirl, that's nice. Let's see. So it looks like we have 7 cups. Let's count how many balls of clay we have left. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So let's do another one. One second, guys. Let me add a little thing here. What do you guys think? More espresso cups? Got this, we can do this. There we go. Last espresso cup, and then we're gonna do some saucers and then see if we wanna weigh out some more small balls of clay to make additional cups. So let's center this guy up. Going to cone up, press back down, go. Let's do it again. Cone up, go. By coning up, I mean that we're using 2 diagonal points of contact. So what is this? 1 in this corner, 1 in this quarter at your 45-degree angles, and we press all the clay from the bottom all the way up towards the center. And when we do that, we're forcing all the clay towards the center of gravity, towards the center of this wheel, and then we press it back down from this 45 from your other corner. Just right there, we press it back down, and then we hold our other hand and we push all the clay into our other hand. There we go. Perfect. And then we're going to open this form. Just with your finger, you can find the center right where it is. Just press down slowly. It's all about feeling out exactly where it is. And then you want to leave about 1/4 inch at the bottom, and then open it up towards yourself. This is the bottom of your pot. We're just going to compress this base with our finger, moving back and forth, pushing all these clay particles back together, making sure it's nice and tight so we don't get any cracks. There we go. All right, we're going to pinch our clay together, push it right up, give it one nice big pull towards the center, and then compress the rim with your finger when you get to the top. Do that one more time. Okay. Straight up towards the top. Compress the rim. There it is. Take out any extra clay goop from the inside. I want to start shaping our base here. Let's say we want a nice belly. I'm going to pull out some of the clay, push it back in, and then pull out another little tiny belly. Let's see. Get kind of low on this guy. Let's really shape him up. There it is. Gotta get eye level with these guys. Show me mean business. Right there. Push in, and then back out. Compress the rim. Let's take away some of this extra clay at the bottom so we can see what we're working with here. Nice. All right, I want that belly to be a little bit bigger. So let's go in. Just give it a little tiny push. Right there. Nice. Let's get all this clay out from in there. Now we're going to create a little swirl on the inside with this tool. So this just adds a nice little touch for the drinker. These are going to be little espresso cups. So I'm just going to clean up the rim. Make sure it looks nice and perfect. We're going to set this to the side. Make sure we're good here. And then we're going to make some base plates. Go. Nice. All right. little bit of cleanup. Dry clay on your hands doesn't feel very nice. Okay guys, let's see, how do we want to do this today? There's a method that I do like to use with a rolling pin. Let's see if we want to do that. First things first, let's see what our width here needs to be. So this is our saucer. We're going to measure out right here, and then our shrinkage caliber tells us, okay, we need it to be this large. Let's just double check that. Looks good. Go. Let's clean this off right here. Add some water to our bat. Take a knife tool, really shave off all this old clay. There we go. Grab one little ball, pop it down in the center. Let's center it up. Go. We're just gonna cone up and press back down. So pushing together from, what is this? 3 o'clock. 8 o'clock. So pushing right back up to the top. Right back down. All right. So we really just want to get this nice and centered. Just going to cone it one more time, pressing right back up, all the way to the top. And then right back down. We push down into our other hand, keeping our triangulation all the way down. So this is a trick to make plates that I do like to use. Haven't made a plate in a minute, so we use a rolling pin, and what you're gonna do is apply pressure right in the center of the piece. Let's see. Make sure this is nice and clean. Start with a nice crisp disc. And we are going for this width right here. So let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna add some water, holding very still, pressing straight down in the center. Creates a nice compact disc, and we're just looking for the right width here. So that is pretty spot on, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Sit that to the side, and we're just gonna clean this up. I want to create a little elevation here for our disc. Make sure it's nice and compact all the way through. I want to create a little more elevation as well. So this trick really helps a lot when you're doing very large plates too. I mean, we're doing pretty small saucers here. These are about 3 inches, I think. So let's see, we're just gonna go underneath here and really get a nice little lip. Try to get under there with a sponge. Lift it up. There we go. And slow her down. And then once these are dry, we're going to trim away. There we go. We're going to trim away all the excess. But I also, in this part, I'm going to run the wire tool through the bottom. Okay, let's see. Very taut and nice. Just one slice straight through. Do it again. good. There we go. So these will take a while to set up, and I did that because our MDF boards are getting kind of old and they're flaking off a little bit. You can see the wood pieces, these wood chips kind of flaking off. And with a plate trimming the bottom, I don't want to spend too much crazy time trimming the bottom, so I'm just gonna set that right over there. On our espresso cups, we didn't run the wire tool through the base. They'll pop right off. We'll be able to trim off any additional little pieces of wood fibers that would be there, but these plates I don't really want to do too much. I don't want to get into trouble with these little MDF fibers. So let's see. Let's pop this right on there, center it up. I mean, I think the little fibers, they've just burned away anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But let's see. Just gonna center this up. Press back down. Here we go. Right there. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so we're just gonna create a nice, solid centered disc, and then we're gonna use our, what's this, our rolling pin, right in the center, pressing straight down, holding it taut, equal compression all the way around. And we're looking for our width here. So let's do a little bit more. Just wanna make sure that your disc is wet. Pressing straight down in the middle. There you go. And this is a nice, quick trick to make plates. There we go. And we're just going to make sure that we're nice and even and compressed all the way through. Feels really good. Once these are dry, we're gonna go in and trim away a little spot for our espresso cup to sit. Nice. Take our wire tool right here. No, our calipers. She's down. All right, that's actually really far away from me. There we go. This right back up. Make sure that we're in the same spot we didn't lose. There we go. Good. That's good. Put this over here. All right, let's run our wire tool underneath of this guy. One clean sweep all the way through. Let's pop this right on over here. Let's see. Just gonna clean off our chamois here, like really get it nice and clean for our next set. We are going to throw, let's see, 6 more of these little plates, saucers for our espresso cups. Let me see. All right, let's get this set up a little bit better over here. So we need clean fingers here. Got the chat up. Don't know what happened, Melissa, but if you're trying to say something, we'd love to hear from you. Let's see. Nice non-slip grip right there. And we're going to grab another little ball here. Let's center it up. Are you homophobic? Of course not. I don't even know if I should respond to your message, sir. There we go. Just gonna press up, press back down. We have no biases over here. We're just throwing happy little pots. Pressing up, back down. Let's create a little flat circular disc here, and then we're going to use our rolling pin. Go. We're going to press straight down in the center here, create a nice flat disc, and we just want this to be the right width. According to our previous measurement, we're looking pretty good. Let's see. Oh. Sorry, miss. My apologies. Never know with just random names on the chat, but of course, let's see. Go. Just gonna press straight down into this clay, all the way over. Make sure this is nice and flat. Okay, we're going to create a little lip here with this tool. Just going to follow right underneath, create a little flange to come up and smooth it out. And then when this is all said and done, we're going to come in, just carve away a little bit of clay in the center where our espresso cup's gonna sit. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's go. We're just gonna run our wire tool right underneath of it. One swift, quick motion. We're gonna let this sit up and dry. Let's see. Right there and there. Let's grab another bat. I'm gonna keep on going here. There we go. Pressing right into the center. There we go. Squeezing this clay right up towards the middle, pressing straight back down. There we go. All right. Centering this up. There it is. All right, let's grab a rolling pin. So we're using this as compression straight in the center, all the way down, equal pressure on both sides. And then we're just looking for a width, correct width, perfect. Just gonna clean off our rolling pin. This is a great trick for any size plates. Let's see. It's over here. Go in here, just add a little lip. Push some of that clay right on up. Extra compression right there. Round off our edges. Nice. We're gonna go in with our wire tool right here. Just give it a nice slice. One quick motion. And then pop this down here to dry. I'm gonna do this a few more times. I'm gonna run through these. Another one, 6 ounces of clay right in the center. We're just gonna center it up, cone up, all the way towards the middle, and then press right back down. Let's do that one more time. Going to cone straight up, and then press right back down. There we go. Just want to get this as center as possible before we hit it with the rolling pin. There we go. Then we're going to take our rolling pin right in the middle, holding it equally on both sides, and just press down right in the middle. There we go. We're looking for the correct width here. Perfect. Just every time we just clean off our pin. Go sit to the side. We're gonna come in here and just lift up this corner of our saucer. Go. Give it one last compression all the way from the center out. There we go. To be nice and smooth. Lift up our edge. There we go. Nice. All the way over. All right, we're going to use this wire tool, slice this right on off. Ready, set, slice. One fluid, swift motion. That's what we're looking for. Pop this guy right down here. Let's see. Keep on going. Next up, that on the table. 6 ounces of clay right in the center. Oh, let's shape it up. Push it in. Taking all of our clay, coning it up towards the center, and then pressing it back down. There we go. Let's do that one more time. Pressing it right up towards the center. And right back down. Use our rolling pin right here, right in the middle, slowly press straight down. Go. We're just looking for a width here. Check it out. It's a little bit larger than we need it to be, but that's okay. We're going to use this tool right here, push up a little tiny lip. Go. Nice. And then use our sponge. We're gonna smooth out all of our surfaces. Give this saucer one last compression from the center to the edge. All the way over. There we go. And we're gonna wire this right off. Take our wire tool, super taut, one quick motion all the way through. Perfect. Pop this off. This is number 4, 5, 6. We are on number 7. There we go. Pop that right there. 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. We have 8 cups. Number 7 saucer right here. So let's get it done. Press it together. We're gonna cone straight up, cone straight down. Let's see. Just want this to be center on our piece. We're gonna take our rolling pin here, a lot of water on the top of our piece. Press straight down. This is a little trick just to compress plates really fast. Go. We're looking for a width here. It needs to be a little larger. So we need a little more water on our piece, and we're just gonna press down a little bit harder. There you go. You just wanna clean your rolling pin off every time, so you don't get like dry clay buildup. Let's see. Perfect. We're gonna take our tool here. We're just gonna pull up a little lip. There we go. Sing right down in and over. Go. And we're just gonna add one last compression from the center all the way over to the rim. Just make sure everything's nice, compressed, and flat. Straight on over. Exactly where we want it to be. Compress the lip of our rim. Clean up underneath of it. I'm going to take our wire tool right here. We're going to slice right underneath of it in one swift motion. There we go. So this is number 7. Pop this guy right on over here. Go. And then we're going to grab one more and do number 8. Let's see. Pop that right there. Smash our 6 ounces of clay right into the center. To center all of our clay up right into the middle. Press it right back down. Right back down. There it is. All right, we're gonna take our rolling pin and flatten this out. Water on our piece, slowly pressing right into the center here. Flattening out a disc to the right width. All right, we're good. That's crazy how fast that works. Let's see. That is so good. Flatten our disc out one more time, just with our fingers. Make sure it's nice and even, right where we want it to be. And we're gonna go in here and lift this lip up using a little tool. Just gonna go right underneath our piece. Take the sponge and pull up our lip and compress it right there. This is our little saucer. There we go. And now we're just gonna run our wire tool underneath of this guy. One swift motion. Pop this right over here. That was number 8. So we have 8 cups and 8 saucers. I want to get these set up to dry, and then we're going to move on to another form. I think we're going to do some hanging planters or some mugs. So what do you guys want? What do you guys want to see next? Let's get these all pushed together. Just kind of consolidating our whole area here, making the room that we need. So let's start with some cup up top. Wow, nice. They fit almost perfectly right there. Saucers right up here too. Let's see. Keep getting this close together, but we can do something. Let's see. Just staggering our wear boards here, our little MDF bats, trying to make as much room as possible. so we can make a ton more pieces. Let's see. Go 2 more. These are gonna have to stay down here. All right, we've made 16 pieces this morning. I think we're gonna check up on some of our work from yesterday and see if any of it needs trimmed up real quick. Trying to get some dry fingers. Nope. Definitely still super wet. Everything is super wet. All right. That's all right. What do you guys think? What should we do next? Where's our little list? Here it is. Small planters, medium planters, mugs, hanging planters. So we do have to weigh out some more stuff. So maybe we weigh out, let's weigh out some 1-pounders, and that can be for small planters and mugs. So we can take a whole brick of fresh clay and divvy it up into 1-pound pieces. I think that'll be a good next starting spot. Let's see. In our surface over here, we have a canvas for wedging. Our scale here to weigh out our clay. And we have a fresh bag of clay over here, but we're gonna use this one from yesterday first. So. Pop the sucker right out. Nice. We can put all of our 1-pounders right back in this bag, spray it down with some water so we don't get clay dust everywhere. There we go. And roll it down. Put a bunch of 1-pounders right in there. So let's see how many we can make. Charge this headphone for a little bit as well. Let's see. All right. Let's make this happen, guys. Grab this wire tool. We're gonna chop this block up. Let's see, how many pounds do you think this block is? Maybe 10? Let's see. Sectioned it up. We do have our scale right over here. We're looking for 1 pound for each of these blocks. So yeah, that was 1 pound, 9 ounces. Let's get rid of some of that. A lot of that. Wow. Oh, a little too, not enough. There we go. Measuring out all of your clay and weighing it all out exactly the same each time really helps with consistency. So if you're looking to make pieces that all look the same each time, replicating, weighing your clay out is essential. These. Another big factor in that is also measuring. So we use calibers to measure, so we know how large we want our pieces to be. So for our mugs, we really just throw the largest 1 pound mug we can out of the piece, and it's almost always the same. So that's just a little bit of consistency that you can get after practicing for a while. But definitely weighing each piece out makes that possible. So we're looking for 1 pound for each mug. So each mug's 1 pound, and our small tabletop planters are all 1 pound. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna make like 30, I think, of these. Try to do 15 and 15. I think that's a good plan. And then we're gonna, I think what we're gonna do is like time ourselves and see how fast we can actually make this happen. I think that would be really fun. Like, how fast can we throw a mug and how fast can we throw a planter? Because let's say that we did, like, I mean, this is pretty generous, right? 1 a minute. If we could throw 1 mug every minute and we wanted to make 15 mugs and 15 planters, it would take us 30 minutes to make 30 pieces. I think that's pretty wild. I don't think it's gonna be like that. So like maybe we could do all of it in an hour if we ran through it. What do you guys think? I think that would be like a straight up marathon. Let's see. I don't know if it's actually possible, but we're gonna have some fun. Let's see. So each one of these clay balls, 1 pound. Just kind of softly chipping away, making sure everyone's the same. Let's see. Chip, chip. Chip. There it is. Right. A few more here in this block. Wedge them up, we'll put them in this bag, and then we'll open up another block here. So this one's 2 pounds, this is 1 pound, 2 ounces. So we're just shaving off corners to make it exactly 1 pound. Just shave off a corner here and a corner there. Perfect. So let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So just over 10 pounds. I wasn't too far off. It said it was a 10 pound, possibly a 10 pound block. So it's an 11 pound block. It's pretty cool. All right, that's 1 pound right there. What else we got over here? Some extra little bits. That's 1 pound. That's 1 pound. There we go. What about this one? 1 pound exactly, all of our clay. It never happens. All right, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 16 pieces right here. We're gonna wedge up, put them into our bag, get ready to process our next round. Let's see. Wedging clay is always a little exhausting, so it's almost like a workout. Let's get this together. So, gotta prepare ourselves. Just push all this clay right into each other in a little spiral. Just want to push all the clay particles back together, pushing out any air that could be trapped inside the clay. But all this clay is fresh from the bag, so there's not really a lot of, there shouldn't be any air in the clay. So we're just really shaping it into a little cone and then popping it into our bag. There we go. Let's see, let's add some water into our little sprayer. There we go. We spray down everything just so clay dust doesn't contaminate our entire lives, kill us slowly over time. So let's say we're going to compress, 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 wedge, wedge all of these pieces together. There we go. Just do a little spiral wedge here, pushing all these pieces together. This one's a little dry, so let's fix that. Add a little water to it. Compress that water right into this ball of clay. Let's see what we can do. Press, wedge, just pull it right on up. Here we go. We're just looking for these little cone shapes so that we can pop them right on this wheel and it's good to go. So let's see. Just gonna make, we have 16 of them here, so we're just gonna form them up. There we go. Most of the clay is pretty soft, straight out of the bag. That's pretty good. There we go. Creating these balls of clay, doing 1-pounders. I heard a little bubble pop out of this one. It was from yesterday's clay, a bunch of different pieces all grouped together. I'll tell you what, guys, it is exhausting. Whew, definitely tiring. There we go. Need more arm strength. Go, it's a workout. Spray these down, make sure they stay nice and moist. There we go. we're wedging up to shape these up, not necessarily to get all the air out, because they're from a fresh bag of clay, so there shouldn't be any air bubbles in these guys, really. We're just shaping them. There we go, little cones. That's all we really need. One more. Nice. There we go. Ooh, 16 pounds all divvied up into single 1 pound balls. That was exhausting. What do you think we should do? I want to do another 16. I have this bag of clay right here. Let's see. So I'm going to split this up. Each of these blocks is 25 pounds. So there should be 25 more 1 pound pieces to make out of this block. So let me see if we got 16 already. I'm definitely gonna make another 14 at least. I wanna do 15 mugs and 15 small planters. And they're both 1 pound pieces. So let's flip this over. And we're gonna put another 15 right back into this bag. Smells good. Nice and moisty, humidity. Let's see. 1 second, y'all. All right, we got this chunko over here. We got oh hey there in the chat. Where do you sell your products? So we do have a website, swancityceramics.com. On our website, it's all made to order. So you choose exactly which product you want and which glaze color, and then we make it for you. Most of the stuff that we make, it's live here. And we also sell in local boutiques throughout the United States. So that's also on our website under where to find us. You can see if we're in a local boutique or a shop near you and wherever you're at. And the last place we sell is in person. So we go to markets every weekend, and we're in Central Florida. So we can go to St. Pete, we go to Orlando, we're in Lakeland, all over Central Florida. So you find us everywhere. This guy up real nice. Wow. Let's get right underneath of it. Try to pull straight up. Let's do it the other way as well. Right underneath of him. Straight up. Nice. All right. So let's see if our scale is going to work right now. We're going to see if we got any of these into 1 pounders. Let's see, start at the bottom here. It's the smallest ones. Wow, yeah, 1 pound, 1 ounce, so it was pretty close. Just shave off the corners here. And I think since these are all fresh blocks, we're just gonna kind of smash them into a circle instead of wedging them into a circle. So yeah. There we go. 1 pound, 1 ounce. It's pretty spot on. Go. Smash these guys right into place. Yeah, we sell all of the products on the website, but also we make custom. So if there's anything that you want different in one of the products that we have, like some alterations, or if you have something in mind that you want created, like we're happy to talk to you about any of your ideas. Make your visions come to life. You just reach out to us via email or a DM on any social media. And we would love to work with y'all. Create something new and innovative, something that you really want special to you. All right, now we're just making these 1 pound balls of clay because we're gonna start throwing some small planters, these little 2.5 inch tabletop planters with attached bases. And we're gonna do a bunch of mugs today. So let's see what we can get done. We have to do a ton of prep first. So we're gonna make these 1 pound balls and then we're gonna fly through making mugs and planters. It's gonna be awesome. Saying earlier, we made espresso cups. If you missed that, we're gonna trim those up Friday. Since this is all fresh clay, straight out of the bag, just shaping it up, smashing them into balls. 1.15, 1.1, 1.03, straight down the line. There we go. I think maybe after we get all this settled, set and done, maybe we make a cup of coffee together on one of our custom V60s. We have one that we use every morning, so I can bring it up here, we can make it together. I think that'd be pretty cool. Even though I already had a cup today, I'm feeling like I need another one, which is, I don't know, it's probably bad, but 2 cups of coffee a day, not a day, but occasionally 2 cups, most of the time just 1 cup. Try not to drink too much coffee, try to keep it straight to water, but you know how it goes. How it goes. Smashing these guys right into shape. Pop them right back in the bag. Just make sure everything is covered up tight. Get water on all of our pieces so that they don't dry out of our little balls. Go. It's the best when you have a fresh bag of clay. You don't have to wedge a lot of it. You can just really shape it up. Smash it into place. There we go. 2 ounces. Go, 1 pound, 0.6. Getting closer, 0.3. 1 pound. Go. All of these pieces to make, and then we have some stuff from yesterday that we're going to trim up actually. So, gotta keep an eye on that all day to make sure that we are not letting it dry out too much, but also we want to trim it right when it's the right time. Right when they're perfectly ready to be trimmed. .03, 1 pound, nice. Smash these into place. All right, y'all, we are killing it. If you're out there watching, say hey, we're here, we're throwing. We are trying to make these 1 pound balls so that we can start our production. We are gonna make some mugs, we're gonna make some planters. What else are we gonna do today? Maybe some hanging planters if we get. If we can. We really need to make every product, to be honest. So, smash this guy right into a nice ball. All right, we're just gonna keep going. Let's see, 15, 2, go. 104, 102, 1 pound. We got some here, we're gonna go 1 pound. Nice. Just trim off 106, 101, there it is, 1 pound. Smash these into this nice little round ball. There we go. That one's a big one. Still have 4 ounces on that. Take that off. Put it over here. Trim all our corners. There we go. We're just gonna take this 1 pounder, smash it into a circle. One pound there. Go. 1 pound here. 1 pound 04, 02. There it is. Three. Oh no, I'll give it to grams. Switch it right back over. 13 ounces. There it is, 03. 1 pound, exactly. Go, this is a big one right here. We're gonna have to take our wire tool, chop it in half. It's 2 pounds. Maybe we can get it exactly. Nice, 1 pound, 05. 03. 1 pound. Smash this right into place. like we have 2 bowls, 2 bonsai pots, 1 tumbler, 2 5.5-inch planters, and 1 stein that we're gonna trim up a little bit. We'll probably do these bowls like right after we finish this. Try to flip our stein upside down. Go. Smashing our balls into shape here. Little 1-pound chunks. Make a ton of 1-pound forms today. I'm so excited. We can make mugs. All right. So that's 1 pound. This one's almost 2 pounds. So let's chop that in half. 6, 1 pound. There's a few pieces here that I had to add little bits of clay to that we're gonna wedge up, put right back in this bag. We have a little jumping spider friend that lives in our office, and he's always watching us throw, and I kind of like him a lot. I'm never gonna touch him or anything, but kind of like him a lot. All of these pieces over here need wedged up, so I'm gonna wedge them up real quick. Let's see. Pushing all the clay particles back together. Use a little spiral wedge technique. We push the clay onto each other, kneading it into form. Two more. All right, guys. This is 25 pounds of 1 pound ball clays. Check that out, that is crazy. All right, set that up, close it off so it doesn't dry out. Nice. Killing it, guys, right? So we have a little bit of extra clay here left over. So these 2 bags, chilling with a little clay in them. Let's combine them up. Pull that clay out of there. Get rid of this bag. Put this one too. Let's get the clay out of there. I just spray the bag down so if there's any little pieces of dried clay hanging out, we can just keep all of that out of the air. This clay is actually super hard, so that's gonna go in a reclaim. And then these 2 pieces, that might be a pound. You might just wedge that back up real quick. 1 pound 6. Let's see. Let's wedge this into a 1 pound ball super fast. All right, wow, perfect. Pop that in there, spray it down a little bit. There we go. Sheesh, guys, that's crazy. All right, so that was 16 plus 25. It's like 40 pounds, something like that. Clay that we just weighed out into 1 pound segments. We're gonna get a little more water in our bucket and then we're gonna start throwing either some planters or mugs. So hit the chat and tell me which one you wanna see first. Some planters or some mugs? Let's see. I feel like I have clay all over my face. I'm sure that's not true, but it's just like clay dust builds up all over you. Let's see. Let's clean up our area. Said we would stay kind of clean today. So. Pop our bucket right down where it's supposed to be. Push that in. All right, y'all, planters or mugs? Planters or mugs? Planters or mugs? Planters or mugs? I think maybe mugs first. I'm feeling like mugs first. Only because we already did espresso cups, and I guess mugs are, you know, an extension of the coffee feels, even though I do want a cup of coffee right now, so. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get some music going on in my ear so I can hear something nice. Headphone died earlier, so. BTS Army. Hey, yeah, of course we remember you. How's it going? Right, we are just getting everything set up the right way over here. How's it going today? We just sectioned out like 41-pound balls to start throwing a whole bunch of stuff today. That's crazy. We're about to go ham and make some mugs and some planters, but hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Thank you. Appreciate ya. We are out here. Let's see. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see what we can do. Let's get this as close up as possible. And we are going to throw some mugs first. You guys ready? We're gonna pull out our backup bats. We have a whole chunk of them over here underneath. And we're going to probably use all of these guys today. So let's see. So our MDF board bats. Set those up right there. We're gonna get nice and ready for throwing all of this crazy stuff. Okay, so let's do it. Just jump right into it. We want to clean off our chamois here. There we go. So I'll be able to see. I guess that'll be all right. So we're gonna kind of squeegee off any additional water, cleaning the chamois. So just creates our non-slip surface right here. And then we're gonna take a bat, secure it right there to our wheel head. I'm gonna take a ball of clay here, smash it down nice and tight, fit on our wheel. Let's get this centered up. Nice and centered. Some water on our hands, cone into the center, and we press back down. Coning in also is known as like the last form of wedging. So if there's any imperfections or air bubbles trapped in the clay, it'll come out in this process. So it's essential. Go all the way up to the top. Okay. So we'll lose a little bit of clay, but that's okay. Press it right back down. Gonna find the center, press down right in the middle till there's a 1/4 inch left at the bottom, and then we're gonna open it up. Get a nice wide base for our mug. There we go. We're just gonna go in here and compress the bottom. There it is. Compress, compress, compress. Pushing all that clay down into the center. We're gonna pull this wall straight towards the middle, keeping it concave. Compress the lip. Let's do that one more time. Grab some clay from the bottom, pull it straight up towards the center. All the way up, compress the lip. Slow down a little bit here. Up, create a little bit of a foot right there on our mug. Let's see. Take that clay, let's pull it straight up. Make kind of taller mugs this time around. Up all the way to the top, compress the lip. Press right down in. Find our shape here. Just gonna play for a second and see what we want this to look like. I don't want this bottom to be like a rounder mug this time. BTS said, my mom watches you more than I do and she really loves your work. Thank you, that's really sweet. Glad the whole family can tune in. That's freaking awesome. We appreciate you both. Kind of playing around right now with this mug, trying to see like what do we want this to look like. Maybe we make some new shapes. What do you think of that one? I like it. Mimics the espresso cup, and I'm kind of feeling it. Kind of feeling it, kind of feeling it. All right, let's make a few of these. Create the little swirl on the inside that we love. Let's see. I like it. All right, let's set this up. What do you think, BTS? BTS mom, what do you think? That shape right there. Kinda like it, kinda like it. All right, let's set it up so we can look at it. So I'm gonna put it right over here so I can try to replicate it. We made these little espresso cups earlier. Looks just like them, so I think that's what I want to do. make the mama version of our little espresso cup. Thank you. Awesome. Good. I'm glad you like it. Sometimes you make something and you're just like, that wasn't right. That's not how it should look. So. Let's pop another bat on here. This one's kind of wonky and warped, so I think this one's probably not no good. Put to the side. Take this bat right here. These guys are just like pieces of MDF that we cut up. And then we try to keep them dry in between uses, but over time, just the moisture buildup is gonna decay the board because they're not treated with anything. So, we have like 50 of them though, so 1 or 2 down. That's not too bad. It's been like at least a year or 2 with these boards, so they've lasted a long time. There we go. Centering, pushing up, coning down. Just kind of feeling, just gotta feel it out. You gotta be one with the clay. All the way up and all the way down. All right, let's open it up. Finding the center, pressing down, pulling towards ourselves. There we go. Just compress that base. Nice. Perfect. All right, let's pull all this clay right up towards the center. Push down on the rim. Nice. Shaping it does require pressure, so when you're making the bottom, the base here, you want to apply a lot of pressure, pushing it down towards the bat itself, towards the wheel head. This way, like, all the clay particles can be pushed together, and then it reduces the chances of cracking. And then the pressure that we have when we pull up is you grab from the bottom, pushing all this clay all the way up to the top. And then when you get to the top, you apply pressure to the rim to compress all of those clay particles back together so that your rim doesn't crack. So it's kind of like a lot of adding water, taking away water, adding pressure, shaping. So here we're gonna go right under here and try to grab all that clay. Let's see. We're gonna pull it up, a little dome maybe. Come back up. Now that I know what we're doing here, what kind of shape we're making. Let's see. We're gonna try to make this shape in the largest possible way with the amount of clay that we have weighed out. This way they're always the same. So we weighed out all 1 pound balls. We're gonna create the same shape, and in our minds we're gonna push it to the limit. And then this way they'll all be very similar. We're gonna round out the bottom, come back in, and then create a little round top. Nice. Create pressure at the top and take all the water out from the inside. So then you want to really get level with this piece and make sure that it looks the way that you want it to look. Because looking at it from this angle doesn't really show you. Can't really see the whole picture. So you got to really get down low. Open the belly, bring it together. Open this other side. Create that nice angle. This way, we're looking, hopefully we don't mess everything up. We want a very similar shape here. And I stuck my finger into this piece, so that's great. We'll fix that up later. There we go. I'm just gonna come down here and take away some of this clay so we can really see what this shape looks like. There we go. I'm gonna try on the next one to get it a little taller too. All the way up and around and in, up. Perfect. Nice. Then we're gonna take away any of that extra clay and we're gonna add this little swirly in the middle. There we go. Just gonna do that like 100 more times, right? Let's see. So in comparison to the first one, it's a little shorter, so we definitely want to get more height on the next one. Let's see. Let's pop this bat right there. Grab a 1 pound. Smash it right into the center here. So this time, pressure is applied differently. We're pushing all this clay into the center. We want to make sure all this clay is lined up evenly. It's evenly dispersed into a tiny little ball right in the middle of our wheel. So I can feel it. The whole time I'm just feeling for the right consistency of pressure from one side to another. So let's push down right in the center here and we're gonna open our form up. There we go. All the way over. I'm gonna compress the base of our piece. We're gonna pull our wall right up towards the center to start. There we go. Just feeling it the whole time. Let's go ahead and give that one more pull up towards the center. Press the rim. It's a little uneven. I'm gonna go ahead and just take our needle tool, take a little bit of clay off. Might have to do that again later down the line, but that's all right. Let's see. We're gonna grab the rest of this clay down here. Let's really give us a nice big pull and a shape. Let's see. Push this clay out and up, then dip it and do one little last pull up and out. And then we're gonna go in here, get level with it and shape this guy up. Yes. Open the belly up, all the way up. Open the top belly up a little bit too. BTS is asking, how long will you stream? My devices are pretty low. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna be here. It's like 12, it's almost 1 o'clock. Probably be here till like 5 or 6 today. Pretty long time, so feel free to hop back on when you're good to go. Slow it down a little bit. Come right on up. Just really shaping up our form to be exactly the way we want it to be. There we go. Right there, and then I want a little more right there. That piece. Let me give this a good look. Of course, we'll trim everything up as well once it's dry. We just want it to have the best profile that we can get it right now. All right. Let's go ahead and add this little swirly on the inside that we love. There we go. Just compress our rim as well, one more time. Nice. Let's pop this right down here. Next up, clay on the bat. Let's make this nice. Center it up. Gotta get all this clay right in the center. Gotta cone up and then press back down. I'm gonna do that one more time. Let's see. Cone up, right there. Just feeling for the center of gravity, really. Just gonna press right back down. Molding all this clay right into the center. I'm gonna come right in the middle, opening the form up, pressing down to the center, pulling it towards your body to open up the base. And we're gonna go in and compress this bottom area. Just compress our foot. There we go. Let's go for a pull. We're going to take all this clay from the side, pull it straight up into the center, all the way up to the middle, and compress the rim. Slow it down a little bit. Grab another section right here. All this clay straight up to the center. Right there. Compress the rim. Nice. Let's do it again. Grab a bunch of clay right there. All the way up to the top. There we go. Compress. Then we're gonna come back in here. We're gonna shape up this mug. Just with some water, we're gonna slow it down. I'm gonna create a nice belly down at the bottom. Go. I'm gonna come up, stay in, and then create a second belly at the top. There it is. Keep on going. I'm gonna stretch out the bottom. even more. There we go. Just want to get really low and close. Get this to be even bigger. There we go. That's nice looking. All right, let's see. Let's grab, take some of that clay off of the bottom that we're not gonna need. Kind of pre-trim our area. There we go. Get a nice feel for what this shape is gonna look like before we trim the bottom. Go. If we want to do anything else, this is the time, right? But I really like this. Take all the water out from the inside. Let's see, compress it, and then we're also going to create this little swirl inside the cup with our tool. So for right from the center, we just pull out really quickly. Creates a nice cute little swirl on the inside. It's going to be our mug forms this time around. Go. Mimics our little espresso cups that we made earlier. So these are the little espresso cups, and this is going to be the Big Mama cup. And then we're going to make, our mugs usually look a little different than this, but I kind of was feeling like it today, so this is what the mugs are going to look like now, for at least this time around. I'm going to make probably 15 of these mugs, and then we're going to make 15 planters. So Friday we'll probably pop back on and do some handle pulling and shaping and also trimming. Let's see. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna take a second right now and take like a 15-minute break before we get too deep into these mugs. I really need to grab a bite of food, and I think I'm gonna make another coffee. Get a fresh water. So we'll be back in 15 minutes. All right, guys? All right, y'all, we're coming back. We got a fresh coffee. We are well fed. We got a Swiftie in the chat. Hello, hello. All right. Let's see. Hummus chicken sandwich. That was yummy. A quick break for lunch, and then we are getting right back into this. We need to throw a whole bunch of stuff today. I'm so ready. All right, guys. Coffee sips right there. We pop our espresso testers right back. They should be. We're gonna jump right back into this. Are you ready? We're gonna make some mugs. So let's just clean off our chamois here. Go. Take right here, squeegee out any water that's in there. Let's pop a bat right on our wheel. Grab a pound of clay. Smash it right in this place. There we go. We're just gonna center this up. So we're gonna cone all the way up. Pushes any air bubbles all the way up to the surface if there are any there. It also pushes all the clay right into the middle of the wheel. And then we push this clay right back down into the bottom. Go, let's do that one more time. All the way up. All the clay, all of it. Push it all the way up. And push it all the way back down. Find the center here and press right down until there's a 1/4 inch at the bottom, and we're going to open it up. There we go. Straight down, open it up, compress the bottom. All the way over. I'm going to grab this corner here, pull it right into the center. Get ourselves set up really nicely for a pull. Alright, I'm going to take this clay right at the bottom here, bring it straight up for our first pull. Right up into the middle, compress the rim when you get there. Grab another section from the bottom, do the same thing. We're gonna grab it, pull it all the way up to the top. All the way up. Compress the rim. And then we're gonna shape our mug. the water out from in there. So we're looking for this mug to have a nice big belly. So we're gonna pull out a bunch of that clay right there, bring it back in, and then create another little belly at the top. That's kind of what I want it to look like. Go in here and just take out a little bit of this extra clay. Let's see if we need to do any touch-ups here. Let's push that right down in, push out of the belly, bring it back up, right there, pull it back over. That looks really nice. Just want to go in here, we're going to smooth out the bottom. And we're gonna add a little swirl. This little swirly that we like right in the center here with our tool, right from the middle all the way to the corner. Just add a little secret swirl down there. Go in and just touch up the lip. Perfect. I really like all. This one right down here. We're just gonna kind of fly through these guys together. We have a ton of 1 pound balls weighed out from earlier. Let's see. Let's grab another one right here. Ready to go. 1 pound of clay. Let's center it up. Just gonna push it all into the center. This is like the point where you can really be meditative with it. Just close your eyes and find the center. You really want to just make sure everything's dispersed evenly. All the clay up to the top. Press it all the way back down to the bottom. There we go. Nice centered ball of clay. Now we're going to go ahead and open this up. Find the center, press down softly, leaving about 1/4 inch at the bottom, pulling this form open. And we're gonna press down right in the center here, compressing our base. There it is. Push everything right into the center. Just setting up for our first pull. Here we go. Right up into the center. Compress the lip. Slow this wheel down a little tiny bit. Let's grab all that clay right there. There's a lot of clay there still, so we are going to pull this out a little bit and then straight up to create some more height. There it is. Compress the lip. Nice. Then we're going to go in and we're really going to shape this up. So let's see. Pull out this belly that we want to create right there. A little bit more. Add some water. Shape that belly out. Stay in right there and then create another one right at the top. kind of like want it to look like the mug that I'm using right now. So I'm kind of going for this shape here. We haven't made a lot of these mugs at all, and I really do like them. They drip really nicely. This one got too many drips and a little piece broke off, which is why I get to use them now. But that's what I want to do. I want to create some of these mugs this time around. I really like them. They have bigger handles. Usually we make mugs, they're like a little daintier, smaller, like a one-fingered handle. I don't want to make these chunky mugs. They're not even that chunky, to be honest. They're just different. Okay, let's see. Let's pull this out a little bit further. A really nice round base. Yes, that's it. All right, let's take away some of the clay that's down here, that's extra that we needed to make the poles. A little bit more right there. We're still gonna trim it once it's dry, but this will just help us really see the form right now. Let's see. Do you want to alter anything? What do you guys think? Looks nice. I'm gonna go ahead and add this little swirl that we like for the inside, a little secret swirl for the drinker. Just to create and refine the lip. Let's pull this right on off and make another one. Nice. We're gonna make so many of these today, guys. Junior in the chat, what's good? Welcome to the channel. We're making a million mugs today. Not a million, but a lot. So let's get these guys thrown. Let's see. Centering this guy up. There we go. Pressing all the clay up towards the center. Junior said, what's up? I'm gonna sub right now. Thank you, my man. Appreciate ya. We are throwing so many pieces today. We are making mugs out of clay. We made espresso cups and saucers this morning. And later today we're gonna make some planters with attached bases. Right now we're just trying to enjoy the day, appreciate this clay, be in the moment. Let's see. Thank you for subbing. That means a lot. I'm gonna open this mug up. Compress the bottom as always. We don't want any cracks. Where are you located, man? You in the States? Or are you abroad? Abroad for us, I should say. Go all the way up to the top. Compress. Go. Slow this wheel down a little bit. Let's get one more pull, a little more height here. All the way up to the top. There we go. Compress the lip. Take any of that water out right there for now. Let's belly out this guy. Let's form its shape. We're just gonna push out softly right here, forming a nice curve, coming back in and forming a curve on the top as well. Let's do that one more time. Belly out the middle, right there at the bottom. come up, keep that together, and belly out the top a little bit. Give it a real good look. We gotta get down eye level with this guy. Really know what its profile looks like. Go. Take away a little bit of this clay down at the bottom here. Push this out a little bit more. I want this to be a little more prominent down here. That's nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's really skill. You just gotta practice and practice and practice, you know? There we go. Right there. We are going to add this little secret swirl in the middle, straight in the center, all the way to the corner. Nice. Try to show you guys this cute little swirl in here. Maybe this one, you can see it. I don't want to bend this too crazy. I know I'll be able to show you up here. Nice. That's just fun. Nice. Let's throw another one. We're doing at least 14 because we have 14 glazed colors, and I want to make at least one of every color once they're fired. So let's see what we can do here. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're on number 8. So we've definitely thrown a lot. Let's see. So we're just gonna center number 8 up. Yes, there it is. Just need to like really focus on gravity, on the moment, pushing all the clay all the way up into the center. Push it all the way back down slowly. There we go. Holding it right in the middle. That feels pretty good. Go ahead and open it up. Find the center with our index finger and press straight down. So there's a 1/4 inch left at the bottom, and then you open it right up towards your body. In one motion, I like to, when I open, I take my thumb, pull all that clay up towards the center, just to form the beginning shape for our first pull. I wouldn't consider that really a pull right there, but you can do it all in one motion. You want to stay concaved until you reach your desired height, and then you can really shape up the mug or your pot. So we're just going to spend a second here, compress the bottom, move back and forth once or twice, and then let's grab this clay right down here. Right here, there's a chunk, I can feel it. With our thumb and our index finger in the middle, we're just going to push, distribute that clay all the way up to the top. Once you get to the top, with your index finger here, compress the lip. Let's see. You're gonna like the stream, Junior? Thank you. Appreciate it. Go. Helps the algorithm for sure. Push our feed out to other people, hopefully. Everyone can enjoy. Just appreciate the meditativeness, learn a little something, hang out with us while we make our craft. Go. There we go. All right, so that's the beginning of the shape. Let's pull it out a little bit more. Are you in the States, Junior? We're down here in Florida. It's looking like a beautiful sunny day. The sky is as blue as it could possibly be. It's insane. Insane. Go. Right down here. All right, let's make this belly a little more prominent. We want this to hold a lot of liquids. So there we go. Pull it out, keep this in, and then pull out our top a little bit. That looks good. Junior said, I'm coming right back. All right, man. We'll catch you in a second. Do your thing. Go. We'll be here. We're gonna throw all day, literally until we can't throw no more. Our longest stream ever was like 8 hours, where we did everything all day for 8 hours. It's crazy. I don't know if we're gonna beat 8 hours today, but that would be remarkable. We are gonna throw for a very long time. So we got a lot to do. We got all our orders fulfilled, so now we're just making backup products. We're making everything for our booths. There we go. Clean up the inside here. We're just gonna take all the water out and we're gonna add a little swirl in the center. So with our tool right in the middle, just create a small swirl from the center to the side. That's just like a nice little touch for the drinker. When they're drinking their coffee or their tea or their beverage right at the end, they can see this little tiny swirl. It's nice. I like it. These are the mugs that we're kind of making. A little rendition of this. Maybe instead of such a sharp angle at the top, it's gonna have a little more of a curve. But yeah, this mug I got to keep because it has like a little chip on the bottom. So I like this one a lot. Drink our coffee. Fingers are all slippery. All right, let's throw another bat on here. Nice. We have all of our clay weighed out. We have a ton of 1 pound balls. Just grab another one right out of the bag. Pop it right on top. Now let's center this up. Pressing all the clay towards the center of gravity. Just keeping our elbows down, locked in. That's 2 points. And then our third point is our hands locked together. That's our triangulation. We're just gonna push up and push back down. Do that a few times and it pushes all the clay right into the center. Go all the way up and then right back down. There we go. Welcome back. Thanks for being here, man. Go. Gonna press down in the center. We're making another mug now. I think we're on number 10. It's 4. Oh, we're on number 9. So, compress the middle. Nice. Go. Form that wall right there, pushing everything towards the center. Then we're gonna grab this clay underneath. We're gonna pull it right up to the top. You guys ready? So our first pull, pushing all this clay right up to the very tippy top. And then once you get to the top, compress the lip. There you go. We don't want any cracks in the lips either. Oh, just gonna grab all the water out from inside. pressing that down. I think we're gonna go for one more pull here. Let's see what we got going on. Push all that clay down. So we want a circular, like a circular base right here. So we're gonna pull it up and over, create a little circle there, come in, and then we create another circle on the top. Now let's really shape this guy up. Thank you. We are making bigger mugs than we usually make. Like usually they're kind of smaller, but I'm gonna kind of switch it up this time around. Open, there. You gotta like really get down low to like check it out too, you know? Let's see. Make sure that this is the right profile that we want. That, in, open, there we go. Hell yeah. Clean up any of the slurry that's on this outside area. Just gonna take away some of the clay down here too. It reveals the profile a little bit, and it also helps with drying, so there's not as much clay hanging out down at the bottom that we're gonna have to trim away at the end. It'll help us out. There we go. Rock Kumar? Rock Kumar? I hope I'm saying your name right, but welcome to the chat. I have a hard time pronouncing words that I should know, let alone names. So I'm so sorry if I butchered that, but let's see. There we go. It's looking pretty good. I like it. Set this guy to the side, make another one. This right on off. So that was number 9. So we're gonna make the 10th mug now. Let's grab another bat. We're just gonna fly through these. Rakumar said, I really like your work. Thank you so much. We are making as much as possible. Really appreciate you, man. Center this guy up. Where are you located? We're out here in Florida. It's a super sunny day. The sky is this color of blue. It's insane. I wish I could stare at it a little bit longer. Cone up. Press right back down. There we go. That feels really nice and centered. You can just honestly, like, when you feel it, it's so nice. It just feels perfectly in the middle. Just gonna open this right on up. There we go, leaving about a 1/4 inch on the bottom. Oh. Definitely drop your location in the chat, y'all. I wanna know where you're at. I'm interested. So. There we go. Slow it down a little bit. Let's hit it with this. Hit it with a pull. All right, starting right from the bottom, we're gonna grab this clay all the way up to the top. I'm gonna evenly disperse that clay throughout all the walls from the bottom to the top. Compress the top when you get there. We're gonna do that again. Right down here, grab this clay, There it is, all that extra clay. Right from the bottom, push it all the way up to the top. You want your walls to be the same thickness from the bottom to the top. And try to get our height right here. And then we're gonna shape up our mug. There we go. All right, y'all. You came to the other chat too? I see you in the vertical and the horizontal. Which one do you like better? Go. Up and over, down and around. Yeah, man, we got 2 streams going. So we have the shorts, the horizontal, the vertical one, the shorts, and we have a full up live stream. So when usually it's me and Nick, and we have the horizontal one, the full landscape guy going. It's like super interactive, and he controls the whole thing. But we're just going solo today. So we have both shots, the close-up and the wide cam, on the shorts version, on the vertical. Then we have the main camera on the horizontal. Well, let us know which one you're on and which one you prefer. It's interesting to see the difference. They just launched these like live shorts. It's like pretty crazy. All right, so you really want to get down low here. We're gonna check out the form. I kind of like this one a lot already, so I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I'm not gonna adjust it too much. Let's see, y'all. Let's go in here. We're gonna add a little secret swirl in the center. There we go. I'm just gonna clean up the bottom here a little bit more too. Don't like the way I left it. It's a little too messy. There we go. All right, that was number 10. Can you believe that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're doing at least 14, so maybe we'll just round it off and maybe make it 15 or 16. Let's see. We're about to run out of space. Not gonna lie, this is like filling up really quick. So we put all of our bone dry pieces from last week on the top shelf over here. Have some stuff here that we're gonna trim. So maybe like after we throw these next few mugs, we start trimming our stuff from yesterday and kind of get that out of the way. Let's see. So let's see. Let's throw another bat on here. There we go. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna drink this coffee. All right. Center it up. Press it all towards the center. Strong arms. I'll grab all this clay, pull it straight up, right into the middle. Just feeling for it. You can even close your eyes doing this. Super meditative. Just press down. Just trying to find the center here. Push all the clay right up into the center. Just grab a little more water. We're just gonna press all that right back down. All right, there it is. Grab right there in the center. Find the middle. You press straight down to the bottom. Leave a 1/4 inch for your foot to trim away. And pull all that clay towards your body. And then keep your wall concaved. There we go. Press right down over. Just Just make that wall, set it up for a pull. Really haven't done any pulls yet. We're just shaping what we got going on here. Spend a second, compress the heck out of the bottom. When you push down on the bottom, you compress all these clay particles back together, just preventing any types of cracks that could happen in the drying process. Also, when you trim it, you apply pressure to it, so you want to give it a little extra reinforcement. Let's go ahead and give this a pull. And go straight up into the center, right up into the middle. Once you reach the very top, compress your lip, compress the rim. Still have a bunch of clay down here, so let's see what we can do. Gonna kind of create our bulb right there while we're pulling the rest of this clay straight up and around. Just dispersing it where I want it to be. There we go, all right. Let's get down low and like look at this guy. See what we're working with. We open up the belly, come back in, open up another belly at the top. Awesome, guys. Let's see. Kind of want to push it a little bit more in, right there. Just collar it in, just creating the right shape. Now, each one that we made, this is the 11th one that we're making today, they're all in the similar fashion, but of course they're all different. So each one's handmade, they're all gonna be a little tiny bit different. Hi, Junior. Go all the way over. Let's go ahead and cut all this stuff up. We're still here making mugs. We're trying to make at least 14. We're on number 11. Let's see. Nice. All the way down. All right, y'all. Let's put this over to the side. That's number 11. It's going all the way in the bottom shelf down here. Clean all that up, throw another bat right on there. Just grab a ball of clay, smash it right in the center. There we go. And you know what's next. Let's center this up, all the way to the top and back down. Grabbing all the clay, push it all together, all the way to the top, all the way back down. It's not really centered yet, so let's do it one more time. Straight back up, straight back down. Just go real slow this time. There we go. It's feeling good. Let's get all the slurry off our hands. Let's grab a sponge. We're just gonna kind of feel out for the center here. Right when we find it, we're just gonna press down slowly, right in the center. I'm gonna leave about a 1/4 inch on the bottom, and then we're gonna pull that open straight towards ourselves. And then that's our base. We're gonna compress that up. There we go. So we're just gonna shape up our wall, push it right towards the center, compress the lip. That's how we wanna start pulling our wall up. This concave, cylindrical piece. There was a hurricane and almost took our tree down. Oh my God. I'm glad you guys are okay. Your family's safe. Where was the hurricane? Oh, I'm gonna push all this clay right up to the center. There we go. Press the lip. Grab that clay right down there. Yeah, in caddy. I don't know what caddy is. Sorry. Let's see. Grab this right here. All the way up. What's caddy? Where's caddy? Let's see. Let's grab this, open it up. Right in and over, another one. Cypress. I don't know where Cypress is either. Is that a country that I don't know about, that I should? Because I'm pretty bad with geography. Get low. I'm gonna really check out this form now. Shape it up exactly how we want it to look. I think it's looking pretty good. You know, now we're 12 forms in. Every time I feel like it's getting better and better. Go way up and over. Nice. It's like a city. Well, we are glad that, you know, your family is safe. The hurricane didn't destroy your tree. It is scary. Down here in Florida, there's a lot of hurricanes, so we got it. There we go. Let's pop this right on off. Put it down here. Here we go. I forget what our count is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12. All right, we're on number 13, guys. All right, that bat didn't look very good. All right, number 13. Grab a pound. Weigh it out already. 1 pound of clay. No. Stay. There we go. Oh, Junior said it took their fence down. That's not good. A fence is just property. As long as your family's okay, that's all that matters. Right down, centered up. We're gonna cone one more time here. Right up, right back down. It's better. There it is. All right, y'all. Come in here, find the center, press down, open up our form, create the width that you want your base to be. We're gonna compress, whole bunch right here. Keeping about a 1/4 inch on the bottom. Give it one nice good pull right up towards the center. Said my dad and uncle fixed it. Nice, easy peasy. Push all this clay right up towards the center. Just compress that base a little bit right there. Felt a little uneven. Right here, we're gonna try to get a little more height, and then we're gonna shape up our mug. So we're gonna grab this last little bulb here, all the way up to the top. Once you reach the top, compress your rim. Get rid of that slurry. There we go, let's shape this guy up now. Make the walls wet. Pull out the bottom bulb. Yes. Keep this in, and we're gonna pull out a little one at the top too. Kind of want this top one to be a little bit smaller, so I'm gonna collar it in right here, just like that. Right up from the bottom. There we go. Nice. Let's make this little bottom belly a little bit bigger too. There it is. There, we'll make that a little bit bigger. Nice. All right, let's take some clay off the bottom here to reveal its shape a little bit more. I like that one. I feel like my face is full of clay. No, I don't think it is. It's itchy. Got that little swirl right there. Let's pop this one right down there. Oh no! I accidentally touched the side wall, so I'll fix that up real quick. All right, number 14 coming up. Number 14. Press straight down, adhere it right to our, oh no, it's not adhered to our bat. Adhere it to the bat. There it is. Cone it up, press it back down. This one's a little tough. Let's see. Let's cone it right back up. Up, 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 up. There we go. Press it right back down. All right, let's try that one more time. Cone this straight up. Come right here, press it straight back down from the corner right into our left hand. There we go, feels pretty center. Let's go ahead and try to open this guy up. Right from the center, press straight down to the bottom. Leave a 1/4 inch at the base. Open it up right to yourself. There we go. compress the base. Go. Push all this clay right into the center, compress the rim. That nice first pull straight up. There we go. Let's come right down to the bottom again. Grab that clay. Slow her down a little bit. Go. Let's grab that clay right up all the way to the top. Nice tall mug. There we go. All right, let's shape up our bottom here. Pull open a little belly. Come all the way up. Put that in. Open up another little bit. There we go. That's the start. I'm gonna really round this belly out here. Come up and round our second belly. There we go. Let's take some of this clay out from in here. There we go. Get rid of that. That looks awesome. All right, guys. Let's add this little swirl on the inside. Nice. Pop this right down here. All right, so that is 14, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, I don't know, maybe we stop at 14. Let's do 14 small planters now. Let's see. Put some of our, ooh, yeah. Got a lot of chunky reclaim over here, actually. I think maybe we grab a few chunks of reclaim right here and pop it on our plaster bat. Let's do that. Got a plaster bat right down here, where when our bucket over here gets pretty full of our trimmings, we can move all of this stuff right on over. Let's see. And then have it dry out so we can wedge it back up. Let's do that. Cool. Just grab a few chunks here. Go. Oh, it's chunky. There we go. This bucket gets used all the time. Let's see. The thing they don't tell you about this is this thing smells so bad. It's like all this reprocessed clay just has such a weird smell to it. Let's grab a few chunks. In a few days we'll be able to really reprocess, wedge up all this clay. Just needs to dry out a little bit. And the plaster bat absorbs the water faster helps dry it out. Creates a nice environment for the reclaim. There we go. I've actually made this plaster bat a little bit ago. There's a short on our channel if you want to go find out how we made it. Just use a plaster of Paris, really. And a big Tupperware, like a shoe Tupperware. There we go. Get a few more chunks, get as much as we can out of this. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Deep in this reclaim. This smells pretty bad now. Let's see. I wanted to add all of these trimmings, these gloops, into the bucket. There wasn't a lot of room, so I had to do that. Let's see. Let's add all this stuff over here. Clean up a little bit. We'll start throwing planters. Cleaning up our area a little bit. We transition to planters. All right. Maybe we use a sponge. Soak up all this water. Throw in clay. It's a messy business, I'll tell you that. Soak up all this water. Pop it right in a reclaim bin. It'll all get reprocessed. Right back into clay. Go. Soak all that up. Go, y'all. Maybe one or two more of those. I'll be ready to transition. Go. We actually have two buckets here. We have a bucket underneath this one full of our old style of clay. It is called Buncombe White from High Water Clay. We used that for a while, but it actually has some like grog in it, some pieces of sand particles, larger pieces of sand particles, and it creates like a more gray colored clay, slightly gray colored clay. And it has some speckles, some black speckles in it. And we really like our clay to be pretty stark white, so the glazes can pop the most. And then also, we don't want any grog, any of those large particles in our clay. It's just so much easier to throw without that abrasive sand in the clay. And I personally just like the way it looks when it's super smooth and there's no little bumps. Some people prefer, you know, the speckles, but just not me. So, let's see. I think we might get some fresh water here too. using. And then this is our water bucket, but it's full of sludge. So let's dump it into our reclaim bin, not lose our sponge, that'd be ideal. And we're gonna get some fresh water. So we actually get our water from the sink in our bathroom, but I'm gonna be really careful. Never pour clay, dirty clay water down your pipes. It is so bad for your pipes. So let's go get some fresh water. All right, guys, we're back. Let's see, we got some fresh water, not full of sludgy, slimy clay. And we do have these two pieces right down here that we're gonna move. These are two chip and dip plates. I don't know where we're gonna put them, but we're moving them. Where are they gonna go? Let's see, we're about to trim these two bowls. So let's move these guys. I'm gonna trim this bowl up right now. Put these right over here. All these pieces that we threw yesterday, they're drying up. We're just gonna pop them off their bats, flip them upside down. They'll be ready to trim pretty soon. There we go. Look at this big one, this big stein that we made. Let's see, it's ready to get flipped too. So, let's see, pop it right off this bat. There we go. Right on top of itself. Let's put this right back over here. Oh yeah, these are all feeling really good. I guess it's trimming time, guys. Let's see, pop this guy right upside down. This is a little tumbler. This is a personal project. I needed a travel mug, so I'm gonna try to make this little tumbler for myself. Let's see. Alright. I'll give us some more bats too. Alright, so we got this big 6-inch bowl with a spout. So we are gonna trim this bad boy up. Let's flip them upside down. Dried clay all over me, it's starting to itch, so that's fun. Alright, so we have our trimming tool right here, and what we want to do is center up our bowl on our chamois. Go. And then we're going to take this little tool that we use, it's just a little cork that we use to apply pressure to the top so we can keep our piece right where we want it to be while we trim it down. Let's go ahead and get this really nice and trimmed down. So the size of this cork is also the size that we want our foot ring to be. So I'm going to use it as a guide here. Just press straight down. We're going to trim all this away. Go. Just pressing down with our tool. I'm going to create a nice curved surface that mimics the interior wall that we created. Let's see. Straight down. We just want this foot to be tall enough that we can grab it so that when we go to glaze, we have something to hold on to. There we go. D&V says, hey, hi, how are you? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. There we go. We're out here trimming up these pots, and then we're gonna throw some more. Got a big day going on. How's it going by you, man? D and V. Just gonna trim this down. Right down. Creating this nice center rounded area that will flow right from the wall so it looks like it's a total sphere, total round bowl, all the way from the bottom to the top. Let's see. Everything, when you tap on it, should sound the same. The thickness should be very similar. So that's what we're looking for here when we're tapping. Sounds a little thick. That is not what we want to happen. Can we not do that? This one might not make it. Let's see. There we go. I fixed it. Let's grab a little rib tool, smooth everything out. There we go. Hit it with a sponge right here. Gonna smooth everything out. And then we're gonna stamp the bottom right now. Dry off our hands. Pop this off. Hold underneath the base. We're gonna grab our stamp tool. It's covered in baby powder so it doesn't stick to our piece. Gonna rock this back and forth softly, creating a nice crisp stamp. We're gonna set this guy right on over here. We have one more bowl here we're gonna trim up to. Let's see, so big 6-inch spouted bowl. Let's center it up on our wheel head. We just hold one finger flat still. We're using our thumb. You just want to find whatever's uneven. Push it into place. BTS is back in the chat. Thanks for being on the stream. Charged up. We're trimming up these bowls right now. Getting a little hot. I'm gonna turn a fan on, I think. There we go. Let's get this trimmed up. I'm gonna kind of go in with a harsh cut right here, all the way down. Got a a bunch of that clay out of there. Harsh trim right there too. Nice. We're going to use this cork as our rubric for how thick we want the ring of our foot to be. So let's pull this in a little bit more. Push this down. It's pretty much, it's a rough measurement here. Go. Keep everything nice. We just are looking for a nice round curved area on the bottom of this bowl to match the interior that we created. We want our walls to all be the same thickness as well. So when we check this, I'm gonna stop the wheel and we're gonna listen to see how hollow the wall sounds from the bottom to the top. Sounds exactly the same, so I don't want to trim too much more away at all. I want it to be the same thickness. So let's bring this in a little bit more here. There we go. I just want my foot to be tall enough that we can grab onto it. Just like that when it's fired, so we can dip these pieces into their glaze. BTS said schools are starting from tomorrow, so I won't be able to watch your streams. So sorry for that, all your streams. That's okay, school's super important and you need to be in school. We'll stream on the weekends and then you can check out our videos, or you can watch our streams, you know, whenever you feel like it. You can always replay them. But I guess Tuesday is the day that we're definitely going to stream, every single Tuesday. So whenever you want to watch it, we're here. We appreciate you. We'll be putting out videos and everything as well, so just keep an eye on our content. You'll be involved. Just tell your mom to watch us. That's what she said. Or they said, BTS said their mom watches more than they do. It's kind of funny. Playlist totally restarted. That's not good. What kind of music should I listen to while we're throwing? I can't listen to the same stuff that we have on the computer for you guys. Let's see. That music's awesome. I should find it on YouTube and listen to it right now, actually. Let me see if I can find it. We got it linked right down at the bottom of our video. Hit that description. I'm trying to listen. That's so weird. Alright, I'll get back into this. Fix up this little bit right here. Just gonna hit it with a rib tool. Smooth it over. Hopefully that can take care of that. Hit it with a sponge. What is this, guys? What is that? Let's trim that away. Saw that little crummy. Gotta get rid of him. There we go. Let's try to like make this a little deeper here too. Could spend a long time trimming the same pot. Just taking little by little away. I just did it again. It's my nails. I messed that up with my nail right there. Can you guys see that? Can you believe that? That is insane. I'm not gonna do that. No way is that happening. I refuse to believe this. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Alright. We're just gonna smooth that over. That's not real. That didn't happen. I literally can't believe I did that. Twice. I did it twice in a row. Alright, guys. That's that. We're done with this. Let's pop this right on off. Put our hand underneath, and we're going to stamp. So, I want the swan to face up. Find the center, press down firmly, and rock it back and forth. Create a nice crispy stamp. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get this over here. Just gonna stack them on top of each other. They should be exactly the same width. Yes, they fit right on top of each other. They'll dry together right there. All right, next up. We're gonna do this large planter. Check this bad boy out. Big 5.5-inch planter, upside down. You keep saying my name, BTS. It feels a bit weird. Call me Shruti. Shruti. Am I saying that correct? Shruti? Shruti? Be happy to call you Shruti. This big guy, I'm gonna take it slow. There we go. Let's make this corner, this edge is gonna be nice, crispy 90-degree angle, followed by a 45. Slowly take this clay away, trimming it down. If somebody ordered this big planter in our purple quartz glaze, and that's one of my favorite glazes. It's the honey color, honey glaze, with pink opal on top of it, and it looks so beautiful. I think that's what I'm gonna glaze my personal tumbler in, because I have this tumbler that I made for travel. I absolutely am obsessed with that glaze right now. I'll have to show you 1 second if I have a piece hanging out here what it looks like. It's freaking amazing, at least in my opinion. All right, I'm just gonna take a sponge right here, smooth this out. I really don't want to trim too much away. I just want to make sure it's a nice smooth surface on the bottom. Yes. What really mattered is this edge here, the profile. There you go. Then we're going to hit it with a stamp. Sits in some baby powder right here, so it creates the stamp to be non-slip. And then right here, just gonna press down firmly and rock it back and forth. Create a nice crispy stamp. Nice. We also, I'm gonna flip this over. I'm gonna put some baby powder on our bat just to make sure it doesn't stick. But I'll flip this guy upside down now. Maybe I just do one of these, That's crazy. Carefully. I need to poke holes in the corners here, right in the side. I should have done that first. But we are going to poke 3 drainage holes right in the sides of this guy. So that's 1. Let's put this right down here. I'm gonna make this kind of like in a peace sign. 2. Shruti. 2. Shruti. I like your name. 3. Boom. That is looking good. And it's not warped at all. Its structure is super awesome. Alright, I'm gonna pick this up. Yeah, I'll leave it on the bat and just move it right on over here. The more you touch the walls, the more likely it'll get warped. That's not what I want to happen. So I'm gonna grab this other one right here too. And I am gonna flip this over, poke the holes in first. There, see, that's the way to flip it. Where's our poker? This nice hole punch. Punch these holes in. Just grab and twist them. Throw that away. Reclaim it. Going for like a peace sign style. 3 holes into this guy. Is there a type of clay that you use? Yes, so we actually use, it's called a white stoneware. So it has a stronger body and it fires to a cone 6, which is a mid-fire. But yeah, it's just called a white stoneware. We use clay from this company called Highwater Clay. They're based here in Florida. Well, actually, they're based in North Carolina, and then they have like an outpost here in Florida. And all of our clay is called Little Loafers, and it actually comes from the Tennessee mountains. That's pretty cool. There's different types of clay, like porcelain, it's pretty commonly known. And then like the red clay, terracotta, that is low fire, the red clay. And that's what planter pots are made out of that you can buy at the store. They're porous pieces, but yeah, we use the white stoneware because it's nice for functional pieces so that they're nice and durable. All right, let's find the center here. just need our cork right here. To apply pressure right to the top. And we're gonna come in here and just make sure that our edge, our wall is a nice 90-degree angle. I want that to be pretty straight. Gotta get nice and low, really check it out. And then I want this bevel here to be about 45 degrees, nice thick bevel. This makes it look like the planter's floating. It's pretty cool. What type of clay should I use for cups? My mom is starting a business. If you are making clay cups like mugs, I would recommend a white stoneware, either with or without grog, which is just like a thicker sand. You could do either one. But if you're using clay that's fired in a kiln to a higher temperature, I recommend using a stoneware. That's what you should look for. As long as you're firing everything correctly according to the clay distributor, you're good. You just need to make sure that everything's getting ventrified, which means the pores of the clay are closing so that you don't have any food that goes into the clay itself. And then the glaze also helps with that. The glaze creates the glass around the piece so it's food safe. What kind of business is she starting that you're gonna make cups for? That's pretty cool. Go. Let's pop this right down here. All right. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get some plastic to cover up 2 or 3 of these pieces. I don't want them to dry out, and I want to trim them up with Nick when he gets back. So, let's see, we have some plastic down here. I'm just gonna grab it. So I want to wrap up the stein. Cover that up so it stays the right amount of dryness. And we're gonna wrap up, we need little bonsai pots. So I don't want to trim those until it's here. Wrap those up. There's one more piece over here. It's this tumbler. It's not ready to be trimmed yet, so I'm gonna give it some time. Give it some time before we get into that. All right, Shruti said, actually, the apartment we live in, people love ceramics. And they know my mom is practicing, so they asked to take orders and she would put in online, basically customized products. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, if you have a kiln and you can fire and she's practicing making pieces, it just depends on what's available to you and like where you're located, what clay is there. You can use low fire clay like red clay or terracotta for mugs, but I personally think stoneware is like, it's a tougher clay, like it withstands a little bit more, and it's just our preference. I like how it fires, the glazes you can achieve with stoneware. I like the white stoneware. There is red or dark brown clay stoneware that you can get for a mid-fire like we do. There are so many options, to be honest. So you guys have access to the kiln to fire the ceramics? You guys have one of those? I wonder, we're in an apartment too. So this is like our second bedroom converted into our studio. But we have to rent out our kiln because it needs special plugs and we don't have that here. Hello, new person in the chat. I'm sorry, I don't know what language it is that you are speaking, but welcome to the stream. Let's see. Yeah, Shruti, I want to know more about like what your mom's up to, what she's making, and what you're about to do with her. Like, that sounds pretty cool. All right, we're moving on here because there's nothing else we could trim. So I want to start making some planters. We're going to make these small 2.5-inch planters. So we have the 1 pound of clay, which is weighed out still. And I just need our calibers to be at 2.5 inches. So I'm going to use our shrinkage ruler right here. 12% shrinkage. It's fine. 2.5 inches. That's what I want the interior of our walls to be. And the height, 2.5. Let's see. 1, 2, nice. Press down, centering up our clay here. There we go. All right, we're making little tabletop planters with attached bases. They're 2.5 inches by 2.5 inches. So right here, we're gonna find the center. Gonna open it up, leaving about 1/4 inch on the bottom. We want this base right here to be 2.5 inches wide. So that's our goal. Pressing down, we're just going to compress the base here. All the clay is nice, smooth. No cracks are gonna happen. Pushing all those particles back together. And because this is going to have an attached base, we're just going to push a little bit of clay right down here on the bottom. Save that clay for later. The rest of this is going to become our walls. So we're going to grab that clay, pull it straight up into the center, and then compress the rim when we get to the top. Every time. So. Go ahead and grab a little more clay here. There it is. Let's give it one more nice big pull straight up towards the middle, all the way up to the top, and then compress the lip when you get up there. All right, we're gonna check out our width and our height right now and see where we're at. So this is set up for 2.5. It needs to be a little bit wider. A little tiny bit taller. So let's do one more small pull here. Let's hit our target. slow this down a tiny bit. Find a little bit of clay down here, fill out our walls and see. There we go. Just gonna go straight up, straightening out the walls all the way to the top. Because we opened our base up to 2.5 inches, if we line it up with the top, it'll be 2.5 inches as well. So we really just needed to straighten out our form. Flattening out the bottom. Up. 2.5. 2.5. It's literally perfect, guys. We're in it. We're in the zone. We're in the pocket, they say. All right, so let's make sure our wall here is exactly as straight as we want it to be. There we go. What you making? Says Erie May. We are making little 2.5 inch tabletop planters, and they all get attached bases. So we just pulled up our wall, and now we're gonna pull up our attached base wall. So right here, we left some clay hanging out at the bottom. We're gonna grab that clay and pinch it. Just like that. We pull it up. And once we get it as tall as we want to get it, we collar it right back in so that it's as straight as our interior wall. And this way, this small little well you can use for bottom watering your plants. But we let, that's totally optional, you don't have to do that. Just use it as normal drainage. I'm going to compress the interior wall right there. And we're gonna create a little tiny swirl from the center all the way to the end. And once these guys are dry and ready for trimming, we're gonna poke a little hole through the side so that the water can drain right into the well that we created. What was it? Shruti said, my mom's friend has a workplace for ceramics. She wants to rent it. Sweet, man, that is so dope. Congrats. That's like the hardest part, is just finding the spot to make the things, you know? The rest of it is making the things. Where are you guys located? Do you know what kind of clay you have access to? Like what suppliers are around you? Okay, what do you guys think of the little planter? We're gonna make a ton of these. So for our market, we don't have any orders for them, but our markets, we really only have like 4 or 5 of these left, and they're all the same color. So they're all like pink opal, and that's what happens, is just like when people see a bunch of the same color, or I don't know, it's that group consciousness that we were kind of talking about earlier too, where everybody feels the same way somehow about it. And we end up with either all blues left over or all pinks left over. So we are going to make at least 14 of these so that we can make one of each of our glaze colors. We have 14 glaze colors. So, I mean, I guess we don't need to do pink because we've already got so many pinks, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do, maybe we'll do an extra one of something cool. Girly said, so cute. Thank you. All right, so these guys, when they're dry enough, they pop right up off of these MDF boards, which is so nice. So we're just gonna let this sit up. We don't need to wire it off at all. Go. Well, Shruti, if you guys are in the States, and if there's anything we can help you with, you let us know. Even if you're not in the States, if there's anything that you need, any questions that you have, you know we're here for y'all. Let's see. we don't know it all. Nobody knows it all, but you know, with whatever we do know, we can try to help you out with. Just gonna clean this bat off right here. We have one cactus hanging out in one of these 2.5-inch planters downstairs, and it's loving it. It's like growing another little cactus on top of it. It's like appling up, which is pretty cool. Let's see. What is the throwing bat on? So our wheel head does not have bat pins. So like a normal bat would have, you know, these little spots for screws, for pins. But because our bat doesn't come with those, what we use is a chamois. So this is just like a big piece of chamois. And we make it wet and try to keep it clean from slurry. And it just creates a non-slip surface so that the wooden bats, any bat, a plastic bat, it doesn't move around at all. So it's just kind of like a bat pin hack, which is nice. It reminds me a lot of, if you see, some people have, I forget what they're called, they're like bat systems, where you have this entire thing that you put on your wheel head, and then you could place these small bats into them, and it's like a little square slot, and then you would have a bunch of those little squares, you just pop them right on in. So it's like, instead of buying that whole contraption, like this works so well. And I know they sell these chamois, like we got this chamois in a big like rectangle piece and just cut a circle out, and that worked really well. But they sell these pieces under a different name called like a bat mat, B-A-T-M-A-T. So it would be like, I think it even would have bat pin holes in the mat. And you could use that too, just as is. You don't have to put a bat on top, like any type of additional system on top of that. You could just use that as a chamois. Trudy says, I'll be back in the next stream, because the country I live in, it's 9 right now, it's like 3 a.m. Oh my gosh, it's 3 a.m. man? All right, well, thanks for hanging out, Trudy, and introducing yourself, and I hope, like, we'll definitely see you next time around. But like I said, if you need anything, if your mom needs anything, you can always email us too. Like, reach out to us, swancityceramics@gmail.com. Like, anything we can help you with, we're here for you. But good luck with school too. It's starting up pretty soon. We'll see you next time. Just trying to find some decent little background music for my ear, just so I can have something to listen to. So if I listen to the stream, I end up hearing myself in it, and it's super weird. I don't like that. But let's see. New Music Friday. I guess that's what we're hitting up on Spotify. You know, early May. Do you throw? Are you also a potter? Down here. Might have straight up lost my headphone connection. Yeah. I guess my headphone died. Charger up. That'll be something. All right, let's get to work. Got 1 pound of clay here, centering up. all the way up, back down. Do that a few times here. All our clay up. Push it all back down. So we're gonna open this up. We're making little tiny 2.5-inch planters, tabletop planters with attached bases. So we're gonna open up our base here 2.5 inches wide. We're gonna compress our bottom here, leaving a 1/4 inch on the bottom so we can trim away some stuff later. Let's see, straight down. I'm gonna shape up our wall here. We wanna leave some clay here for later. We're just gonna push some clay right down in there. Let that rest there. Let's form our beginning of our wall here. Let's pull up this clay right towards the center, keeping everything concave until we've reached our height. Go, pressing together, pinching up, keeping our walls the same thickness from the bottom to the top. Let's see if we got our height. Yes, we're there. All right, guys. Just compressing this bottom so it's nice and flat and smooth. Let's make sure we got a nice, tall, straight wall right there. Just double check everything. Looking good, looking good. All right, slow this down. Let's create our well. Pinch our clay together right there. Just pinch it right up. Gonna go in with our tool here and compress the bottom of this well. And then we're gonna push over this clay, straightening it up. All right, y'all, let's see. These tiny little planters. Just keep everything nice and straight. And they will get little drainage holes once they are nice and firmed up, leather hard. All right, y'all, let's put a little swirly in the middle here. Swirly, and then we're just going to take away some of this clay right down there. Perfect. That'll just aid us in our trimming later. Pop this right off. We're going to make a whole bunch of these. We're going to make so many that we're going to run out of room, and we're going to need to figure out a whole nother system. So let's see what else we can do here. I said earlier that maybe I could throw 1 a minute, and I think that's insane. So I think this next one we should hit the timer. Let's see what we can do. It should be insane. All right, let's see. All right, so if we pop this on here and I actually get a timer right here, let's see. This is what I'm gonna do. All right, so stopwatch. I don't know if I can put this anywhere that you guys can see it. That's crazy. I guess right here. Let me see what that looks like once I catch up. If I turn to the side, is it large? No. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Ready? Okay, my phone loves to glitch. Ready, set, go. Cone up, cone down. There we go, there we go, there we go, center. All right, let's open it up. Down and over, compress. Leave some for later. Press in, all the way up. Compress, I want this to be a good one too. All the way up, 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 up. Press a lip. Oh my gosh. Oh, it needs to be a little wider and a little taller. All right. Oh, it's past a minute. No, guys. I thought I could do it. All right. That is crazy how fast a minute flies. That's insane. Absolutely insane. All right, let's take all the water out. Still going for it. Straight up. Hit it. All right, time. Man, 140? Guys. I tried. Maybe we try it again. I thought I could do it in a minute. Guess not. It's not even like an amazing pot either. Definitely needs a little bit more refinement right now too, so. Guess a minute's not accurate. I think maybe 2 minutes is accurate. If I can do the whole thing refined and precise and beautiful within 2 minutes, that's probably how long it can take me if I'm going fast. But, man, I really thought I could do it in a minute. It's all right. Didn't even get the little swirl. There's the swirl. Pop this right down here. Nice. Oh, my timestamp, 1:40. Right. Let's see. Put these headphones back in. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, 1 pound of clay coming up. Right there. Center it up. Some water. Press everything towards the center and back down. I'm gonna move everything one more time. Right up to the center. Press it right back down. Just feeling it out. We need to feel for the center here. Go. All right, y'all. right there, I can feel it. We're just gonna grab the center point, press all the way down. Once you're about a 1/4 inch from the bottom, we're gonna pull that out straight towards our bodies. We're going for 2.5 inches at this base. So let's see, I'm just gonna compress the bottom here. There we go. This ruler, or this caliber we have set up for 2.5 inches. There it is. Then these are little planters with attached bases. So we need to section off a little bit of clay right here for our attached base for later. Pull up all this clay right up to the top and press the lip. There it is. A little more water here. Slow this down. And press all the way up to the top, smoothing out, shaping our walls. Let's see what we got. Two and a half on the inside, 2.5 tall. There we go. Just gonna hit it with one last final compression on the inside, smoothing out the base. Right on over, all the way up. Then let's do our attached base right here. We're just gonna press down and pinch up our side wall that we left. There it is, it forms so easily. All the way up, and then you can press the rim on this one too. I'm gonna take our little tool, compress our well a little bit more, just to be sure, and then collar in our outside wall. When we collar, we start at the bottom using 3 points of contact. 1, 2, 3. Start at the bottom, pressing in slightly all the way to the top to the rim, and compress the top. And we're just gonna look one last time at this and make sure it's nice and straight. There we go. We're just going to take a little bit away right here at the bottom. That'll help with drying, and when the piece wants to be popped off of the MDF board, it'll just pop right off. Add a little swirl on the inside as our last final touch. So there's like a little bit of uneasiness right there. I just want to get out. Smooth it over. These are little planters with attached bases. Let's see, so we're just gonna pop this off. Maybe. Pop it off. There we go. Let's not mess up the whole piece. Of course, I punched it. Just put it back on here. There we go. All right, guys. We're trying to make like 14 of these. So let's see what else we can do. Man, y'all. I can't touch anything with dirty hands. Like when you have an itch on your face, it's like, of course you can't, like, you face itches when you can't touch it. It's crazy. All right, so new bat, fresh bag of clay. I'm gonna pop this right on up there. There you go. Let's throw this little planter, get this guy centered right now. Up and down. Straight up and back down. Straight up. Feel it getting better and better every time. every time we center, every coning. There it is. Alright, let's take our sponge here. We're gonna find the center, press straight down, leaving a 1/4 inch on the bottom, opening it up to 2.5 inches, pressing a little bit of our clay down, saving it for later. Just a little bit. Compress this base. You want to seriously give a lot of time pushing this clay into place at the bottom so you don't get any types of cracks. We want our base to be opened up to 2.5 inches. And we're going to pull this piece right into the center. Let's do that one more time. Grab some clay, pull it straight up to the center. Compress the rim. And we're looking for 2.5 inches tall, so we're a little too tall, which is kind of crazy here. Go. I'm gonna leave it. It'll be okay. Let's see. Let's go right into this corner here. Push down in our well. Push up in the side. Pinch the side wall together, bringing it right up. Right up there. Take a little tool and compress this well that we created. And we're gonna collar the side wall in. So just from the bottom all the way to the top. And compress our lip at the top. And we're gonna give it a good look and make sure it's nice and straight. There we go. Really give it a nice straight wall all the way up. Give it a nice little swirl on the inside as well. This thing is so tall, I am gonna take some of it off. Let's see where's gonna go to. It's way too tall. There you go. Just gonna smooth out the rim. Last thing we're gonna do is just take a little bit off of this corner here. That'll just help with drying, and when the piece is ready, it'll pop right off of our bat when it's dry enough. Here we go. Let's get this up and off. Right down at the bottom here. Let's keep going. Right where it needs to be. Let's go guys. Center this up. Press it right into the bat. Grab all the clay, push it into the center all the way up, coning our clay. Cone it up. And then from the corner, we're gonna press it right back down into our left hand. Just like that. If it doesn't feel center, you do it again. But this feels really good. There we go. Press straight down in the middle. When you find it, pull out, leaving a 1/4 inch on the bottom. We're trying to make our base 2.5 inches. So right off a judgment call, just compress that, and then we're gonna take our calipers and make sure we're 2.5 inches. Looks great. Spend a second here just compressing. We push all the clay down into the bat to compress. I'm gonna grab a chunk of clay right here, pressing it all into the center to create our wall. We're gonna leave a bit of clay right down at the bottom for our attached base that we're gonna add later. There we go. So let's grab all this clay and start pulling up a wall. So straight up towards the center, keeping it all concave. Come all the way up and compress the rim. And we're looking for 2.5 inches tall, so it needs to be a little bit taller than that. We're just gonna grab a little more clay right there. Straight up, all the way. Compress the lip when we get up to the top. There it is. So now we're just gonna straighten out our walls, and because we made our base 2.5 inches, once we are straight, then it should be 2.5 inches wide as well. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna get level with this, really pull our walls out. Want a nice cylinder here. There we go. That looks really nice. All right, 2.5, 2.5. Super good. Let's take all the water out from inside, and then we're gonna open up our exterior here. This is our attached base. So I'm just gonna press down slowly right here to create a well, and then we're gonna pinch up any extra clay. It's right there. Just to create a small wall to catch any water that drains out. There it is. Use a little tool here. Just gonna compress the well that we created so there's no cracks. Take out this extra clay from down here. Go. Compress our rim a little bit more. And right in the center, we're gonna add a little swirl to help with drainage. Okay. Just give it one last kind of double check. Make sure everything looks nice, ready to be set up. Nice. Pop this off, we're gonna let this set up, and then they get drainage holes once they are trimmed up and leather hard. We're gonna keep going. We've done 4, 5, 6, we're on number 7. There we go. Number 7 coming at you. We're gonna center it up. Right down. All right. All the way up to the top, finding the center of gravity, pushing it all back down. We're just gonna do that over and over until all of our clay is pushed together and centered. Go right back down. And it is centered. Check that out. That clay in my eyeball, I'm not gonna lie. All right. Find the center, press straight down to the bottom. We're gonna leave a 1/4 inch of clay as our foot. And then we're gonna compress all that clay together, pushing it all down towards the bottom, compacting the base. There we go. We're gonna leave a little bit of clay right there. That'll be our attached base. So I wanna make sure that we're at 2.5 inches wide as we start to pull our walls up for this little baby planter. All the way up, compressing the rim every single time. Go. One last pull right here, all the way up to the top. Compress the rim. All right, y'all, let's check our dimensions. 2.5 tall, 2.5 wide. It's freaking perfect. So let's get all this water out from in here. compress this well that we're about to create for our exterior wall. And then we're just gonna pinch up all this clay, creating a small wall. There it is. Compress the lip when you get to the top. Okay, let's look at this. We're gonna straighten out our wall right here a little bit. Gonna push our exterior wall in, pull our interior wall out. Looks good. We're gonna come in here and just clean up the inside, compress that well, and also create a little swirl right in the middle. Last step is we just take a little extra off around the foot of this piece. That looks really good. Happy with that. All right, let's pop that off. Oh, there's definitely a lot of water still in the bottom of this, so I'm just gonna hit it with a sponge. Get that water out of there. The water will separate all the particles, kind of ruin our compression that we did. Go. All right, guys. We are, looks like, about 5 hours into the stream. We started at 10:15 this morning. It's about 3:30. That's pretty nuts. If you're out there and you're watching, chime in, say hey, I want to know you're here, I want to say hello. I'm getting tired of talking. That is my job though. So I'm going to keep on talking. Let's see. We have a bunch more planters to throw. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 completed, and I want to do at least 14. This way we have 14 glazes, and we can glaze each one in a specific, in each glaze, at least one in each glaze. Actually, we have these little espresso cups from earlier today. They're about ready to pop off of their bats, especially considering I'm running out of bats here, which is crazy because we have like 40 bats to throw our pots. So some of them are definitely need to be hit in the trash because they're pretty beat up. This one, it's totally splitting, so it's not level anymore. That's a trasher. Same with this one. Let's just get rid of these right now. There's 4 of them here. Maybe 5 of them. That's crazy. This one's probably fine. These guys are not fine. But we are gonna have to flip some of these pots so that we have more bats to use. Let's see. So we made all these MDF boards ourselves. We bought like 12 by 12 pieces of MDF and cut them each into, I guess, 6 by 6s, so that we had little boards. They're not treated at all. I'm not sure what you would treat them with in order to throw the best onto them. Let's see. But let's see, we've got, looks like 5 or 6 left. So let's use what we got. Let's keep throwing, and then we'll figure out what to do next when we run out of bats. So let's see. Here's another one. We have this whole bag of 1 pound ball clays. So we got 1 pound ready to go. Let's center it up. Center, attach to the wheel head, attach to the bat, please. And then we're going to cone this guy up and press it back down. There we go. Let's do it one more time. Take all the clay together, cone it up. This pushes any deformities, any air bubbles out of the clay towards the top, but it also puts all the clay into the center of gravity on the wheel. push it right back down. There we go. Press down right in the center and open this guy up. All right. 2.5 inches wide is what we're going for. We have our yellow calipers measured to 2.5 inches, so we're good to go there. Just gonna spend a second here and compress. Really press down all this clay into the bat so there's no cracks. Gonna keep some clay hanging out here on a ring. This way we can add our attached base in a minute. And then we're gonna pull the rest of this clay straight up into the center. And then every time we get to the top, you wanna compress the rim. Let's do that one more time. We're gonna grab the clay from the bottom all the way up to the top, compress the rim. And check our height, we are at 2.5 inches. So let's straighten this guy out, and then we should have a 2.5 by 2.5 inch planter. All the way up, there it is. Let me get more like level with this guy. I want this wall to be super straight up and down a cylinder. There it is. Now we're gonna take our exterior wall, press down right here, creating a well, push up from underneath of this clay, grabbing the clay and just pinching it together. It's kind of like a tiny pull, teeny tiny pull. Gonna compress the rim. We're gonna go in with a little tool here and compress the well even more. After that, we want to push this wall in and collar it a little bit so that it's nice and straight. It matches the interior wall. There we go. Nice. Let's check our dimensions one last time. 2.5 opening, 2.5 total. Grab any water that's lingering in our piece, get it all out of there. And we're just gonna add a little swirl on the inside here with our tool. This helps with the water flow from the planter. And once these are all the right stage of dryness, leather hard, we are gonna trim them up and we're gonna add a little drainage hole into the center. Let's pop this right down here. We've officially filled up all 3 shelves here, so we're gonna have to move on to another shelf. So I'm going to move some of our stuff around here. I'm gonna move all of our mini jars. Oh yeah, that's a lot of mini jars. That's heavy. I don't have anywhere to put this. Let's see. I'm gonna put it over here on our packing table. Which really isn't where I want it to be, but it's gonna have to be here for a minute. We can get kind of organized after we throw the rest of our pieces here. We'll move this guy too. These are our PFTs. That right there. All right, y'all. Grab this bat here, flip it over. There we go. Suction it down. Let's clean it off a little bit. It's pretty dirty. There we go. All right, let's get a 1-pound ball of clay from our bag. Pop that right in the center. I'm gonna center this up, pressing together all the way up. and then pressing all the way down. I'm gonna do that a few times until the whole piece feels like it's really on this wheel, centered in the center of gravity. It's how we make really nice cylindrical pots. All the way back down. That feels really good. Let's grab our sponge here. I'm gonna find the center, press straight down the bottom, leaving a 1/4 inch of clay at the bottom. I'm gonna open it up. We want it to be opened 2.5 inches at this point. Let's see. So let's check our calibers. Let's see. So we've got these set up to 2.5 inches. We're good to go there. We're gonna compress the bottom of our piece. Compress the bottom of our piece. There we go. I'm gonna leave some clay hanging out down here for a while till we're ready. I'm gonna pull up our first pull of our wall. Go. Leave that clay down there for later for our attached base. I'm gonna come in here, let's have one more pull. Grab the clay, softly bring it all the way up to the top. Once you're at the top, compress the rim. There you go. Just wanna get all the water out from inside your piece. We're gonna check our height here. We want it to be 2.5 inches tall as well. So it looks like we hit the target. And then we're just gonna straighten this form out. Because our base was opened up to 2.5 inches, the top will be 2.5 inches once it's straight. There you go. And it is, it's perfect. So here we're gonna create a well. Just press down so that it is a 1/4 inch from the base. Underneath, grab all that clay that we left. I'm gonna press together and just pinch up a side wall and then compress your lip right there. I'm gonna go in and just add even more compression to our well with this tool. And then we're gonna collar in this flared out wall, just like that. Perfect. I'm gonna go in and just take away some of this clay down at the bottom here. That'll help with drying. We'll reinforce the angle that we're gonna want at the end too once we're trimming. Go. Just even this out a little bit more. Looks really good. The last step we're gonna do is we're gonna go in and add a little swirl on the inside. Right inside. Got Bree in the chat. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Throw that little swirl right in there. Try to get some of this water off of this bat. It's like a lot going on right there. How's it going today, Bree? Good to hear from you. We're making little tiny tabletop planters, 2.5 inches. It's been a minute since we made the tiny ones. Let's see, I'm gonna grab, we have a ton of 1-pound balls weighed out here in a bag. Bored at home. I'm glad you're joining us. There we go. We are gonna shape this guy up. We threw so much today, Bree. It's actually crazy. We threw espresso cups, mugs, and now we're doing these planters, and we trimmed up stuff from yesterday. Yesterday we kind of made like some new products, some stuff, some customs that we had. So we didn't throw a whole bunch of stuff. So today we're saying, okay, we're gonna throw everything we possibly can till it's dinner time. So These little tabletop planters. They're just 2.5 inches by 2.5 inches. Let's see. I want 2.5 at the bottom, so it needs to be a little bit wider. There we go. Compress the crap out of the bottom here. Ooh, that's a lot. Yes. I wish we could throw hundreds of pieces in one day and then trim hundreds of pieces the next day. But honestly, we're gonna push ourselves to the limit today and see how many we can get done. We have a ton of clay, lots of fresh clay. Most of it's prep, so we took like 30 minutes, 45 minutes just to weigh out all the balls of clay, the 1-pounders. I think the stream's been going for almost 6 hours now. 5.5, I guess. Nice. I really like making these little planters too. I feel like that wall was too thin, so I kind of pushed it back down. I'm gonna try to pull it up again. I didn't like how it felt. Well, Bree, I'm so happy you're here. We're gonna keep going. I think the longest stream that we ever did was like 8 hours. It was like last week. I don't know if we're gonna hit 8 hours today, but we're going crazy for sure. There we go. How often do you go on stream for during the week? So we try to guarantee ourselves every Tuesday. We're definitely gonna stream every Tuesday, 6 to 8 hours. And then if all goes well, because schedules change, life happens, right? We can stream again on Wednesday. So Tuesday, Wednesday would be great. Tuesday, 100%. And it depends on the week. Like this week, I think we might stream again on Friday. So guaranteed at least once a week for 8 hours, Tuesdays. Little planter, attached base, a little swirl on the inside, and then they'll get little drainage holes once they're all set up. So where are we at? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I have 3 bats left. So that'll be 13. So let's get those done. And then we need to like reassess our situation and see if we can get some bats, some more bats. Bree said, I will for sure try to watch every time you are on. Thank you. That means a lot. That means everything. We are, yeah, we want to do, we're going to do some streaming, I think next week, where we're glazing instead of throwing, because we'll be coming from this kiln. Once it's all fired, we're going to have to glaze everything up. So we've done a few of them, a few glaze streams before, but definitely are going to have to do that next week, because we're going to throw so much stuff right now. It'll probably be maybe 1 to 2 kilns worth of bisqueware, and then we'll be able to glaze 2, if not 3 kilns of glazeware. That'd be pretty cool. Well, Bree, if you have like you subscribed, you can hit the little bell and then it like notifies you when we go live. This way you always can catch us, you don't miss out. We appreciate you so much. Really, everybody that watches and subscribes and hangs out, like, it's everything. Thank you guys so much. We're just out here we're making products, making our pottery, trying to give something to the whole world, something good. So hopefully this content can be soothing for some people, informative for others. Yes. So I'm actually gonna do that now real quick. Sweet. Yeah, we do stream now, vertical and horizontal. So we do the shorts stream and a full horizontal stream. And today Nick's not with us streaming, but usually, you know, he conducts the whole project. He's the brains of it all. So makes it so interactive. So right now we just got like the one camera angle going on the horizontal. So I can't flip anything around or do the production value of it, but it's always great when we can do something together as a family. Okay, let's check this out. 2.5. A little fast, man. There we go. Let's add this little swirl on the inside. Compress the well that we created. Just give it like one last look and make sure that all the walls are as tall as we want them to be, as straight as they can be. Here we go. Get all this gooey slurry out of the way. Pop this off and pop it right on over here. Grab one more ball of clay. Go, get our bat ready. There we go, smash that down. It's kind of one of my favorite parts is smashing the clay. I like to be loud. Centered up and down. Grab all that clay. Center it all up towards the center. There we go, right towards the middle. And then come right back down. Slowly pushing it all into the middle, into the center of gravity. Creating a nice starting point for our planter. Slow this down. Grab the center, just press straight down in the middle. I'm gonna open this up, leaving a 1/4 inch of clay on the bottom for our base. Then compress the bottom here. Just push it all in together. This pushes all the clay together so that we don't get any cracks on the bottom. Nice strong base. We want this to be 2.5 inches wide on the bottom. Perfect. And then we're gonna leave a chunk of clay right there for our attached base. Let's give this a nice big pull up. Compress the lip. Go. Let's do that one more time. Grab all the clay at the bottom. Pull it straight up towards the center. Compress the rim. Yeah, let's check our height. It needs to be a little bit taller maybe. Let's see if we can get it. Here. One last pull. right there. Straighten up everything with our last pull all the way to the top. Compress the rim. Two and a half, 2.5. Let's straighten it out. All right, I want to really get down low here. All the way up, make sure it's nice and straight. Perfect. Now let's pinch our side clay right here. Create a nice exterior wall. There we go, compress the rim. I come in here with this tool and just compress the well that we created. And then I'd like to go collar our exterior wall in a little tiny bit. Let's just straighten it out. Get rid of that extra clay. Let's add a little swirl in the middle. Get any water out that's inside of this guy, any slurry. I don't want any of that stuff hanging out in there. Just give it one last look before we take it off the wheel. Awesome. That right there. All right, we got one more bat. And then we're gonna look at our situation over here and see what we can pop off a bat so that we have some more. But we've used so many bats today. I think almost 40 bats are being used. So if we can pop some pieces off by now, I think we can. All right, let's get one more going. There we go. Press this straight down onto the wheel. Up, up, up. Compress it all the way to the top. Coning up. Straight up. All the way. And then we're going to compress it back down. Pressing it into our left hand, straight down. There we go. It's a little off center, so I'm going to do it again. Cone it up. Straight up, and then straight back down. There we go. That feels better. All right, let's open this up. We'll find the center here, press straight down, and pull over, leaving about 1/4 inch of clay down at the base for our foot. I'm gonna open it up to 2.5 inches, then compress the bottom that we created. There we go. Let's leave a little bit of clay down here for later. Bring up all this clay, forming our wall on the side, compressing the lip. Go, let's do it one more time. Grab some clay right here. Evenly distribute it through our entire wall, all the way to the top. Compress the rim. Take out all of this water down here. Let's check our dimensions. 2.5 by 2.5. Go. Let's just straighten this out a little bit more. Let's create our side wall. We're just going to press down, make this well the same thickness as our interior, leaving 1/4 inch down there. Then pinching this wall right up, compressing the rim. We are gonna go in with this tool, just compress the side here. This just adds a little extra compression for the well. I don't want any cracks or anything, so I'm just doing a little extra here. And we're going to collar in our exterior wall. So with 3 points of pressure from the bottom all the way to the top, pushing slightly in. Take away some of that clay down at the bottom that we're not gonna need. I'm gonna trim most of it away later. And then let's go in here and we're just going to create a small little swirl from the center all the way out. There it is. All right, guys. Let's pop this guy right on over here. We have made so many of these guys. Like, I have clay all over my face now. I can feel it. But I take like a second and just wash my face off, and we're gonna come back in and consolidate what we can with what we threw earlier. And let me see how many we got. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I want one more. I just want one more. I want 14 tabletop planters. Let me see. We're gonna throw this one really quick before we take a break. Let's get this ball of clay right here. There we go. Just gonna press everything together and up towards the center and then right back down. There it goes. Centering this up. Pushing in and up. All the clay up towards the center. All the way to the top. And if there's any air bubbles in your clay, they'll pop out right at the top, which is pretty crazy. And we're just gonna press all this right back down. We're just using the corner of the ball of clay to apply pressure down, pressing it into our left hand. So this is our stability, and then we're crisscrossing, having our triangulation with our elbows all the way down. And this makes everything have a center of gravity, nice and structured. Let's see. So now we're gonna find the center, press down softly, down to the bottom, leaving a 1/4 inch at the base, opening it up 2.5 inches. And the way that we know it's 2.5 inches is our calipers. We measured it out earlier. It looks like we're good. Let's see. Set up right here. I push a little bit down here for our exterior wall that we're gonna add later. Move all of our clay in towards the center. Compress the rim. There we go. Start at the bottom here again. Find a little bit of clay. Pull it straight up towards the center. Compress the rim. But we're looking for height now. 2.5 inches tall. So now all we have to do is straighten out our walls, and because our base was measured out to 2.5 inches, if it matches the rim and it's straight and tall, it'll be 2.5 inches. Let's slow this down a little bit. I'm gonna start right at the bottom and just create a nice cylindrical wall all the way up. There we go. Let's see. It's perfect, 2.5. All right, right here, we're gonna apply some pressure, create a well on the outside that matches the same level that's on the inside. And we're gonna grab this clay. We're going to, pinch up a small exterior wall, and that'll be our drainage area. So we do want to take this tool and just apply a little bit of pressure right in this well area. And that just gives it a little more compression. I don't want any cracks, so it's just a little extra. Go all the way up, compress the rim, just gonna give it a nice look from an angle where we're actually eye level with this piece to know if everything is actually straight. Looks pretty good. All right. Let's take some of this clay off of the bottom here, and we're gonna add a little swirly right on the inside. Oh no, I got stuck. Let's compress that back down. Let's try it again. Gotta kind of do it fast. So it starts in the center all the way out. Boom. Here we go. Okay, so that is 14. That's crazy. That's how many we wanted. All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a few minutes, not many, less than 5. I'm just gonna wipe my face off because I feel like I have clay all over my face. I'm gonna go wash my face, and we're gonna come back, condense all of our stuff, and figure out what we're gonna throw next, because we're gonna keep throwing. Hello. We have the mic. We have the bubbly water. We are about ready to do another thing or two. I'll tell you what, every time I take a break, I'm like, oh boy, getting tired and more tired. But I would love to get all of this stuff condensed together. Let's see. All right, guys, if you've been here since the beginning, we have espresso cups and saucers. So these little tiny espresso cups are adorable. I'm gonna try to pop them off of these bats. See if they're ready. They're so close to being ready. Let me see. I don't wanna like wiggle them up too much, but man, yeah. I'm gonna try to flip these over. So we have some more bats here. So let's see. Just perfect. So flexible MDF bat, you just bend it slightly and then the piece pops right off. There we go. Saves a lot of room. We're trying to consolidate right now. Let's see. Awesome. Flip them upside down. When you do that, this way the bottoms can dry out evenly with the tops. Nice. So satisfying, man. And if they're not dry enough, they won't pop off. So if that happens, I'll just leave them for a little bit longer. Like that. Let's see. This one's struggling, so I don't know. Let's see if we get a little more edge there. There we go. Another thing is our bats. Now, you know, after we've thrown on them, they're wet. They're retaining all this water. So we do have it's like a plate drying rack that we use. I think we just got it from IKEA. But it works perfectly to hold all these bats so that they don't sit on each other. They can dry out and then they stay relatively flat. Over time, everything warps a little bit, but let's see. All of these espresso cups we made saucers for as well. But I'm pretty sure the saucers are gonna take a little bit longer to dry than these forms just to pop off of the bats. But we're gonna see what we can do here. There we go. And we also threw 14 mugs, and then we threw 14 small tabletop planters. So we've been busy today. Let's see, I wanna clean this off a little bit before we get too much further out. All right, y'all. Well, these are the mug forms that we made today. Let's see, they are not really ready to be popped off yet, I don't think. Yeah, this one's not, at least. It's the first one that we threw. These are the little saucers that we made. So maybe they can get popped off. Yeah, this one's good. Wow, that's great. All right, so I'm gonna leave these flat just for a little bit to set up because they're not ready to be flipped over yet, but we did wire them off like this because especially with a plate, something like lighter, if it dries too fast at all, then it doesn't have any room to like pull itself together because it's shrinking as it dries. So we wire this off so the plate has a little more room to shrink itself. I don't want it to be cracking just because it doesn't have any room to shrink. So we're gonna take a little tool like this, just get rid of any of that extra clay there. Set this up. Let's see how many of these plates are ready to be popped off. This one doesn't feel right yet. Definitely wet. This one feels pretty good. Trying to keep warping to a minimum, you know? Let's see. As soon as they can come up off these bats, they're coming up off. There we go. And then I'm putting them right back on the shelf. I'm pressing down firmly in the center so they stay nice and flat. And once they set up a little bit more, we're gonna come in and trim them. There we go, nice. I have the worst song playing in my ear. It's not good. I don't know what that was, but it was awful. Let's see. Slice all that clay off and then set them up in our drying racks. Slice clay off. There we go. Drying rack. Go. Trying to see if these are ready to get popped off, but I don't want to make any type of wobbling motion on these. So if they're not ready, they're not ready. I'm not going to force them. We just need a little more room to start throwing some more stuff. So if these are ready, I'm going to pop them right on off. But go. We made 8 espresso cups this morning. That's what we had weighed out from last week. There we go. There we go. Pop that on. Go. I think I have the worst. That's New Music Friday. These songs are so bad. A little bubbly water. Go. Yeah, all of our mugs are way too wet to start moving off of the bats, so they're gonna stay there for a while. I don't know if we really created much more space for ourselves, to be honest, but let's see what we got. Let's push all of these bats kind of on top of each other. Go. We're just trying to consolidate everything together here. We have this one tumbler that's ready to be trimmed. I made this tumbler yesterday, like for personal use. I want to try to like pop one of these silicone toppers onto it once it's completely dry. Use it as a travel mug. I'm not sure if it'll work, but I think it should. So let's just get this trimmed up while it's ready to go. Find the center, use our little cork right here, press down and twist. Okay. Go right in here, trim all this off. I want this to have like a really dramatic angle. Just like that. Pop this off. I'm gonna kind of like carve in all the way over. There we go. Let's see, let's push it a little bit further over on the inside, down. This kind of a rounded area here. It's a little uneven though, so maybe hit it with the Sureform. There we go. I'll take some more out here. Megan, how are you? We've been throwing since 10:15 this morning. See, trimming up. Saw your Facebook story and clicked it as quickly as I could. I love you. I'm just trying to trim up the stuff from yesterday and also throw new stuff today. So we're out here. So we're doing the thing, you know? So this little tumbler. We threw so much stuff this morning. I was saying earlier, we threw 8 espresso cups and saucers. We threw 14 mugs and 14 planters, and we're almost done trimming up everything from yesterday, which is insane. So once we get all that done, I want to throw some hanging planters, I think. Andrew in the chat, hello. Maggie said, I'm swell. Just had a pretty good day. Wandered in the backwoods of your house. Hope you and Nick are well. Thank you so much. We're chilling. Nick's out today. Just me at the stream. Till later, maybe. He might join in. But we're all good. Let's see. Wandering in the backwoods of your house sounds so nice. We've made these like little tumblers similar to this before. It's been a long time. They're kind of smaller. This one, I really hope that this one fits like 16 ounces of coffee, because I broke my tumbler that I use to like just take coffee when we're about to leave for like a fair or a market. Tumbler's gone, so I need a little something something. Maybe my daughter spoke to you, Andrew. About what? Maybe. see. Was it, what is her name? Oh no! Lost my chat. I can't remember her name, but her handle was like BTS. Maybe it was her. Man, my chat, my whole thing is like not doing good right now. Let's see. Meg said, I'd love to have y'all over soon. We can get lost back there. We would freaking love to come over anytime. We were thinking about how we were out there for 4th of July last year. That was awesome. But I'll have to tell Nick. Just exploring in the backyard with you guys sounds like so much fun. Andrew said, you inspired me a lot to start a business. So you are the mom that we were talking about before that's doing pottery. Man, I'm trying to find your daughter's name. Shruti, I believe. Tell me if I'm right or wrong, Shruti. But that's so awesome. We hope to inspire everybody to follow their passions. It's beautiful. I'd love to hear more about your pottery business and what you're gonna do. Check out that Faire stamp, guys. I hope you can see it. It looks so good. When it's crisp, it's crisp. Alright. So I'm gonna pop this guy right here. Don't know where to put him. Consolidate. Go. Oh, this one's not already up. Definitely not. All right, y'all. Let's see. Okay, I want to throw some big, like hanging planters, I believe, is the next thing I want to do. I'm gonna make like maybe 6 of them, and then they each get 2 pieces. So that'd be 12 pieces. So I'm trying to think, need space for 12 forms right here. I'm gonna move some of this stuff around. Let's see. You know, Andrew, please tell me more about what you want to do with your business. I'd love to hear. It's so cool. Looks like we can get maybe like a whole shelf ready to go. I guess these are just gonna go. I can't put them right there either. All right, this one's gonna go up here. Just kind of pop these anywhere we can pop them, I think. Oh man, how am I messing up so hard right now? There we go. Alright guys, we're stacking these espresso cups up high, pushing everything over a little bit more so that we can add this one last little guy here. Let's see. So I like nicked this one piece. Need to go cut all my fingernails off right now. That's one thing that's insane. Forget how I have to keep them all really short, honestly. Let's see. Trim that up later, it'll be real good. Real gooch. Put that right there. We got this one more right here. Now we have one full shelf ready to go. All right, let's make some big planters. All right, let's check out our notebook here. Large hanging planter. The top is 2 pounds, 10 ounces. The base is 1 pound, 8 ounces. Let's see what we got going on here. All these clay balls chilling. I think we're gonna combine them up. Let's see. Let's clean up a little bit. If you spray the air, it'll grab any loose, dry clay, bring it right back down to the ground. So that's my goal here when I spray the air. Let's see. Pop this guy on too. It's our air purifier. All right, so what did I say? The top needs to be 2 pounds, 10 ounces. So at least 2 of these. Let's see what we got going on here. These are all 1 pound balls. So let's see how many we can do with our bag that we have. 2. Just 2 more. 4. All right. Let's weigh out 10 ounces. 10.6, there's 9.9, that'll count. So that's 1. Let's do another one. 10.8, 10.2. There we go. There's another one. We'll wedge these up together. There's one, that's 3. There we go. Okay, so that's 4. Let's see, is that 10 ounces? It's 8 ounces. So let's go get some more clay, I believe. grab a fresh bag from downstairs. All right, y'all. Gotta prepare myself for this a little bit. Nice bubbly water. Let's go get a fresh bag of clay. All right, y'all, got this big bag here, 25 pounds, ready to go. You might have heard me smashing it on the ground. If you take a fresh bag of clay, sometimes it's kind of hard, but if you kind of drop it on all its sides, it like disrupts the particles a little bit, makes it softer. So that's a cool trick. Y'all. How many did I say I wanted to do? Now it seems like way too many, but it's actually not even enough. All right, let's make 6. Looking for 2, 8. Let's see. That's 3. Wow, that's a lot. That's 3 as well. All right. It's 2.1. What do we want? We want 210. 2.9. There's 210. I remember this one was a little short, so let's check this one out. 2.7. 2.8. There we go. 10.5. 10, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe chop that right on off there. There's 7, 8. 296, 298, 99. There it is, 210. What am I doing? 2, 4. 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, I guess we're doing 7. Let's see. So we're making the large hanging planter. We're gonna start with the tops, and then we're gonna do the bottoms. So for the top, 7 inches by 7 inches. So let's start there. Let's close off our bag of clay. And let's wedge these balls of clay together. Let's see. We're just combining these up. That shouldn't be too difficult. They're all wedged out earlier today. So let's see. Let's pop them right back in this bag here. Spray it down. This up. Pop this right in here. All right, just wedge all these guys together. Officially have a dead headphone. Charger up. Got these guys wedged up. All right. Let's shape these guys right into a little cone. Awesome. All right, let's keep going. All right, this is our fresh clay. To the cone we go. And over there, one more. There we go. Whew. It's exciting. Very tiring. Wedging clay is insane. Needs to be done. I just want to take my time a little bit more. Let's see. All right, we're done 7x7s. Pop this back over there. Bring this up a little bit. Let's see. There you go. Definitely not drinking enough water today. Oh, I missed a bunch of chats. I'm sorry, guys. Hello to Hopeless Romantic. Andrew said, can you guess who I am? I think you're the mother of, oh, I can't remember her name. I don't know why I can't remember her name at all, but she is super nice. BTS in the chat. Her name is Shruti. I think you're Shruti's mom. But yeah, let's see. Megan said, I used to help my ceramics teacher in high school with that, with the wedging. Bruh, isn't it ridiculous? It's way too much work. She was like 90 pounds, 5'4", was a very tiny lady. She was so sweet, had such strong hands. I always volunteered to help her when I could. Do you guys have a pug mill? Like, that's like the next level, is like this big machine where you throw all the clay in, it spins and mixes it like cement, and then it takes it through like, I don't know how it works actually, I'd have to like look it up a little bit more, but it shoots it into these cylinders where it takes all the air out of it, so you don't have to wedge it. Like, whew. The only time you really would have to wedge it after that is when you're putting it into chunks, weighed out chunks, I guess I should say. All right, honestly, before we start this, I think I want to trim up, I'm gonna try to trim up our espresso cups from earlier today, because it could be one more thing where we could kind of push them off to the side, they could be done. And they're feeling really good. So this is our little espresso cup, and this is what it's gonna look like when it's totally done. Little espresso cup and saucer. We have the saucers that we have to go in and create this little ledge. Right now I wanna go and just add these feet, and then on Friday we'll add the handles. Maybe later today we'll add the handles. But I think I'm gonna go in right now and let's just make them nice and finished, all right? I think that's what we're gonna do first. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do that without the chamois. So when you take the chamois off, I'm just gonna hang it up right here. And then with a small piece like this, if you use the wheel head, it actually creates a really nice suction. So you just wet the bottom of the rim of this piece, the top of the rim, and then find the center here and softly make it, you gotta center it up first. So. Center it first. And then you just press down. It actually creates like a suction on the wheel head, which is really nice. There we go. And I think I'm just gonna use like a bottle cap as a pressure point here, because our normal guy, it's like way too big. There'd be no way to do that. So we're just gonna use this as a point of pressure. I don't wanna like push in a little dented hole right there, which would be way too much. But let's see what we can do here. I just want to trim away a little bit. And if they're not ready to get trimmed, I'm going to stop doing this. But we'll find out very soon. Let's see. They're a little wet, but they're pretty good. Let's see. Just gonna create a little tiny, tiny foot. Itty bitty foot right here. And then make this bottom like nice and round. So we're really just trying to find the shape within the piece with trimming. There we go. That's nice. I really like these little guys. All right, we're just gonna use a little bit of water, smooth out our trimming lines. Take our cap off right here. And go in and trim this a little tiny bit. Just flatten it up. And I wanna create this have a nice kind of sharp edge right there. I think that looks really nice. I'm gonna use our rib tool here, our plastic rib tool, to make sure we have a nice, smooth, crisp bottom. Hit it with a sponge. There we go. All of the things. There we go. And then we'll hit it with our stamp tool right now. Let's see what we got. It is suctioned on there all right. There we go. Pop it off. Let's put it right on top of a brace. Take our little stamp tool. I'm gonna just softly rock it back and forth. There we go. Nice stamp right in the center. And then I'm gonna set these up over here. Let's see. Go. Smooth out our rim. Nice. Perfect. I really like this, so check this out. You can see the difference here. So that looks freaking right spot on. I'm really happy with that. Okay, we'll add little handles tomorrow. But let's see, I want to set these up maybe on a board and cover them. Something like this. We're going to cover them up so they don't dry out. Sorry. All right, y'all. Let's see. Get another one. So to suction it on the wheel head, just create a little wet rim. Find the center. There we go. Really press it down. Here we go. And then I'm just going to use this little cap as a brace so that my finger can easily glide around as we trim down the bottom of this little tiny cup. Just kind of sculpting out, you know, the base here. Really just finding rounding off the bottoms. There we go. That's looking really good. There we go. Oh my gosh, guys. It's so much concentration when it's so small like this. Just want to shave off the bottom here a little bit. Smooth it out. Come in here, really make that little foot prominent. Cute. Might even use a different type of tool here because I want it to be really sharp. I have this tool, it's a little tiny loop tool. I want this edge to be nice and sharp, so that's nice. Just hit it with a little bit of water in our sponge here. Smooth it all out. Pop it off. I think I'm just gonna brace it with my fingers this time. Find the center. Press down slowly, rock it back and forth, back and forth. Go. And I'm just gonna wipe off the rim here, clean it up. Nice. Ugh, guys. All right, let's see. We've got a few more. Let's keep going. Right there. Closer to me. Make sure it's nice and centered on our wheel before we start trimming. Inch it a little bit back and forth, back and forth. There we go. Grab our little John right here. Just a broad outline of where we want our foot to be. Let's Just go in and trim this away. Thank you, B. That's very nice of you. Let's see. Make sure to hit the sub. We throw live every week. So I'm gonna press straight down and go over the sides. Just to make these little baby espresso cups. Trimming away all this extra clay that we left. There we go. A little bit more. All the way down and around. Okay, now let's grab our tiny tool here. Really get down in there. Create a nice foot. Yes, this tool is awesome. This one's super scary because you can like take too much off really quick. So, gotta use that pretty carefully. There we go. Go. Ow. Cut myself a little bit. We're all good though. Just go right on over. Trim the bottom of this off a tiny bit. Come in with our tiny tool here and just make a really strong foot. There it is. We're gonna come in with our sponge and smooth everything out. I wonder if I just stamp it like right here, if I have to grease it, because they're kind of on the thicker side. So let's try it. I'm gonna take our little stamp tool, sits in some baby powder. Just gonna press down, softly rock it back and forth. Definitely worked. All right, here we go. All right, we're just gonna clean up the rim. Set this right over here. I think I'm gonna cover it up right away too, so that we don't lose any of its moisture in this stage of the game. Got a whole big pile of bags over here ready to go. So, just gonna do a loose cover. And once they're all done, we'll cover the whole thing up really nice and tight. Just take the rim, a little bit of water right on the wheel head. Make sure it's centered. Just feel for it and then press down, creating a little suction right there for yourselves. And then let's go in. I have a little cap here that helps. Just guide your finger along the edge so we can go in here. Just trim down a bunch of this clay. Let's get rid of a bunch of it. There we go. I'm gonna get really eye level with this piece. It's so small. Take away a bunch of this clay. Have this other small loop tool we can use to create a nice divot for our foot. A teeny tiny loop tool. This is like mostly for carving, but use it however you need fit, however you see fit. Definitely. And you can get carried away with it. So we're just gonna create a nice sharp foot and we're gonna move back to our other loop tool. There it is. Move back over here. This one has a much wider surface area, so it doesn't take away
such small segments at a time. Go. All right, y'all. This is feeling pretty nice. Let's get right up in there. Take this little guy off, put up there. I'm gonna come in here and just take away the small top layer of clay, evening this whole piece out. There we go. Flattening the bottom. Hit it with a sponge. Get rid of any little lines that we created with our tools. There we go. We're smoothing out the corners, the edges. Nice. Let's pop this guy right on off. Pop. All right, so I do want to brace the bottom. Didn't like it last time, didn't brace it, so just gonna press softly back and forth, rocking the stamp, creating, oh no, we created a double stamp. You know what that means? We gotta go fix it. That's not good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in, we're gonna shave it away. Gonna restamp this baby. There it is. It's not really what we want to happen. So maybe, I know I need to be a little more careful. Let's see, clean, dry hands. Ideally, pop this sucker off. I'm gonna use our brace here, baby powder. Be really careful, press down, rock back and forth. There it is. Check that out. Nice crisp stamp, that's what we want. All right, y'all. I'm gonna smooth out this edge, our rim. There we go. We're gonna set this off to the side and grab the next one. Cover it up. I have about 8 of these to do before we start throwing our next section, our hanging planters. Let's see. This is the first thing that we threw this morning. So let's see, about 6 hours ago. So it took about 6 hours for these to firm up enough to trim, which is pretty crazy, but they're small, so. Let's see. Just pressing firmly right here. I'm gonna create right where we want our foot to be. Is gonna be like right there. Rough estimate. We're gonna carve away the majority of this clay in between. Even here, you want to really secure your triangulation with your arms, keeping your elbows down, and then having 2 points of contact between both hands. So this is your 1 point, 2 point, 3 points. Makes everything extremely stable. And if your elbows aren't doing the 3 contact, it's gonna be you resting and bracing on the wheel head here. So this triangulation helps just keep everything steady so that you can do what you want to do with this piece. The worst is when you accidentally trim too much away or nick it in a spot that you don't want to. So ideally, everything's connected and you're taking your time. This tiny little loop tool definitely can get you into trouble. So I'm only going to use it for a minute off to a little second. That was like 2 seconds. Just to refine that small ledge of a foot. I want to make sure this is nice and round. There we go. What do you guys think? You drink espresso at home? Need little espresso cups. These are adorable. I wish we had a little espresso machine. I have a stovetop, like a little mocha pot, but it doesn't make really smooth espresso, if you know what I mean. There we go. Pop that off. Use our brace. It's definitely the best way to do it. Grab our little stamp with the baby powder. We're just gonna press down firmly and rock it back and forth. There it is. Make sure our piece is still flat. Just get rid of any of those little imperfections that we might have created on the rim. I'll put it right underneath. Megan said, I love espresso. Can't afford a machine, but I have a mocha pot too. I know, why are the machines so freaking expensive? Like, they don't need to be. Like, why are they so expensive? Well, I guess like, you know, the ones that are cheap, like they don't make good espresso. It's just like making a mocha pot espresso. But those were the days when I worked at coffee shops all the time. I drank way too much espresso, I'll tell you that. Now I'm down to 1-2 cups a day, so that's pretty good. Even that is like a lot, you know? It's insane. The cheap ones take pods and they feel fake. Yo, that is so gross. Like, that's not espresso if it comes from a pod. Well, also the Nespresso ones that have the pods, surprisingly good. Surprisingly good, because I had some a while ago and it was pretty decent. It had the crema on it, which is crazy. I don't know how they do that, but I don't know. It's still not real. It's still Keurig espresso, you know what I mean? So I don't know. One day in my life, maybe I'll have a legit espresso machine. Like, I'm just trying to make fancy hot chocolates though too, you know, with the steam wand. Like, I miss making latte art. Nice. I mean, shit, like Fuzzies could have a little espresso machine and you guys could make coffee. Like, that actually surprises me that you don't have any type of coffee. Maybe you do have coffee and I just don't know about it, but usually bars have coffee available. I'm manifesting it for you, thank you. Yes, one day. My dad has like a nice Breville machine, but like honest, like it makes it too convenient, you know what I mean? Because then you're like seriously drinking a lot of caffeine and I'm not trying to drink that much caffeine anyway. I'll end up ruining my insides. I wish we did, just Red Bull. I mean, I guess you could have a Nespresso because it just takes the pods and then you could have it, but I don't know. It's pretty surprising. There we go. Megan said, and we can make espresso martinis. We have the Patron. Oh, dude, what? Like the best fad ever, espresso martinis. Definitely so good. We had one at Revival, and that was probably the best one we've had in a minute. Had a few in the area here that were almost undrinkable. They were so bad, but most of the time they're pretty good. Revivals was the best one so far, in my opinion. We had one at Epcot. It was really good. We had one. There's this place straight up in Bradenton. It's like a martini lounge. I don't know if you know anything about it. It's like, Fruit Revivals is so good. Yeah, they actually don't use espresso. They use cold brew in theirs. So I don't know if you want to call it cheating or what, but a lot of them do that. They call it an espresso martini. Actually, Revival doesn't even call it an espresso martini. It's called like a no espresso martini or something because they use the cold brew. But it is still really good. Oh, I told you. This thing is so dangerous. I definitely just dug into my whole piece here. So let's see what we can do to fix it. That little tool is just, ugh. It's so dangerous. Let's see if we can fix this. I have to go in and do like a little filler here. Do little scratches. Little scratches. Let's see. Just about. This is how they score and slip a lot of hand-built pieces together. They create a lot of texture and then smooth it over. So that's kind of what I'm trying to replicate here, just to fix up this little tiny bit. Go. I think we fixed it, guys. All right, looking pretty decent. Let's go in. Smooth it out with a sponge. Hit it with a stamp. A great part about working with clay is you can always build it back up. If anything gets messed up, you can usually fix it pretty simply, easily. Go. Meg said, I love that you keep sharing little facts and tips. I'll try. I mean, whatever I have in my brain, I'm happy to share. Not everything works all the time either, you know, but lots of little tips and tricks, especially like working from that community studio a while ago. Everybody had a little bit of a different knowledge, so like a mush of information over here. Let's see. Just want to wet these pieces up, keep this primarily dry, and then that'll create a suction on the wheel head. Go. Tell you what's crazy is like when I forget about like an essential tip and then I remember it and I'm like, oh, why wasn't I doing that the whole time? Like, that's crazy. Because there's just like so much information, you know? Go. I want to do a video where it's just like top 5 tips and tricks ceramics. And then we could just do that forever. 5 more, 5 more, 5 more. There's so many video ideas that we have written down on our whiteboard. Let's see, guys. All right, we gotta be careful this time and not mess this up. Let's create a little tiny foot. Nice sharp foot right there. This tiny little tool. Almost killed a tiny little espresso cup a second ago. I think I almost killed it, but that's all right. Let's see. That'd be a good grabber for people. They love part 2. It's funny, right? Y'all, let's see. Got it there. Let's shave off a little bit. This foot. Just trim it up, make it flat. There we go. Hit it with a sponge. Soften all of our edges out, get rid of any lines that we made with our tools. All right. Nice. All right, pop this off. Set it up on our brace for the stamp. Stamp in some baby powder. Baby powder creates a non-stick surface for our stamp. And we're just gonna rock this back and forth softly. We get a nice crisp stamp right there. Nice. Just gonna get rid of any of these marks we would have made from the wheel head here. We have one more espresso cup that we actually threw yesterday, not this morning. So it's chilling over here in a bag. It's a little firmer. It'll be a little different to trim in a good way. Let's see. Create a wet rim. Let's pop it right on here. Create that suction. Make sure this is nice. Centered, yep. Let's pop it down. So let's get this going. This is just to guide our finger so it's not an abrasive surface for us. All right. That's about where we want our foot to start. So we're gonna take away all of this clay here. I'm going into a pretty harsh dig. There we go. That's nice. Let's shape it up. A little bit deeper here, all the way over. Create a nice circle, nice round form. The little belly of our tiny pot. Take our super sharp loop tool, just create a nice foot right there. Just be super careful with this guy. There There it is. Nice sharp foot. That's awesome. All right, let's go in. Let's see what we got going on. Trim up the top of this a little tiny bit too. Just gonna get rid of any of that. Those little fibers from the MDF board. That's really what we're doing. We're just trimming those away. Using the sponge, we're taking away any of the lines that we created with our tools. And we're also softening up our corners, all the sharp edges that we made. Pop it off, it was really on there. There we go. Take our brace, level it up for our stamp, straighten it out. Pressing down firmly, rocking it forward and back. Nice crisp stamp right there. Nice. So we got all of these guys here. I actually just want to make sure they're all nice and flat on the bottom, so I'm just going to press them down into this board. Sometimes the stamp creates a little curved surface. That's not what we want. There we go. All right, we are gonna keep them upside down though. So let's flip them. A little press like that. Down for that. I don't want them to wobble. I'd rather them be a little inset than outset. All right, let's cover them up. Let's see what we're working with over here. Looks like our saucers can get flipped upside down. So we're gonna flip them. Still want them to dry a little bit more before we go in and do any type of shaping and trimming. Pop this one right on off now. No, it's still really on there. That's pretty crazy. There's no way. It's nuts. It's been a while. Maybe I'll set it over here. What else did I say we were gonna do today? Doing these hanging planters. Let's get them. Looks like our stream hit 7 hours. That is insane, guys. Because we started so early today. We're gonna do these hanging planters and then maybe call it. And tomorrow, I'm gonna take a break. And then Friday, probably add handles and trim up all of these mugs and these little planters. Have you had a snack? Yeah, I did have lunch. Had a little hummus, toast, open face with some chicken and Parmesan cheese. That was yummy. Some grapes, a banana. What else? That's about it. A ton of water. Still hungry though, so like I'm always hungry. Let's see. All right, I think we're going to Gonna use our chamois here, probably clean up our surface a little bit before we get really deep down into this. Let's see. So our chamois, hang it out here, stretch it onto our surface. Yeah, we took like 2 breaks as well, so we're chilling. Let's see. All of this gloopy gloppy gloop. Let's get rid of it. Let's put it right in the reclaim. Gloopy gloppy gloop. All of this will reconstitute into clay that is usable. We'll make new pots out of it, all of our trimmings. We actually have so much reclaim right now that we gotta go through. So we did just open a fresh bag, but probably after this bag, we'll probably have like 150 pounds of reclaim to process. So we won't open another fresh bag for a while. Go. Alright, let's put our old water in there as well and get some fresh water. Let's see. Get rid of all that. Go. All right, let's go grab some fresh water. Meg said, running a quick errand, be right back. Excited to see huge planters. Bruh, we will be here. Have fun on your errand. All right, y'all. We are here. We are making large hanging planters. They're gonna be 7 inches wide. So I think we're gonna use these larger green bats down here instead of our MDF bats. Let's pop these over here. This one over here. I'm gonna set these up. We're gonna grab our larger caliber, our red caliber, and our shrinkage ruler. So what we wanna do is be able to measure the width to 7 inches, which is big, bro. All right. There it is. Hold this down, tighten it a little tiny bit, and just double check. 7 inches on a 12% shrinkage. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Put our bat down. Caliber in hand. Clean bat. All right. Smash this right in a spot into place. There we go. All right, let's center it up. All the way up, back down. All this clay, pushing it towards the center, up to the top. Go, and then we're gonna grab from the corner, push it right back down. I'm gonna do it again. Everything back up. feel something uneven here, so I really want to make sure that we're coning really well. Press that back down. All right, one more time. Back up. Back down. There we go. All right, y'all. I'm gonna open this up. We're actually gonna go straight down to the bottom. We want this to have an open hole. So we're going all the way to the bottom of the pot, not leaving anything down there, touching the bed. Gonna open this up a little bit more. And now we're gonna pull open a bottom, a base, and this base is gonna have a 1/4 inch hanging out down there. So we lift our fingers up and then pull a level, like a little step towards ourselves. And that's where we're gonna compress. So we have a larger opening here, a hole, and we have a ledge. And then all of this is going to get pulled up right into the center. There we go, compressing the lip. Let's grab that, clean it off. All right, spend another minute here just compressing the bottom. We're gonna try to achieve some height here first. So let's see. Pressing in, we're gonna grab this clay right there. Go, let's turn it up. Let's push all this clay up towards the center. Yes, right up towards the middle. Keeping it like a cylinder, but concave. Go. Take all the water out from the inside. Let's do it one more time. I'm gonna try to get a little more height here. Now we are creating domes, rounded cylinders. So let's see. Pick this up. Push right up, forward, all the way. I'm gonna spread out this clay evenly throughout the entire piece from the bottom to the top. When we get to the top, compress the lip. All right. There we go. Now let's start shaping this guy. It's gonna be a big round circle, so let's see. Let's come in a little bit right here. Slow the wheel down. Gonna have like maybe one more pull, and we pull up, distributing as we shape all the way around, all the way up, over. Keep the lip kind of where it's at here. I don't want to disturb that too much. We're just gonna like pretty much pull out until we reached our 7 inches. So let's keep going. I always need to scratch my nose. All right. You just want to do this in segments, just softly, a little bit at a time. You don't want to overforce this clay. Don't make anything fall where it's not supposed to fall. We're looking for big 7-inch domes. Let's see. All right, let's check out and see what our width is at right now. We need another maybe 2 inches here to make it 7 inches wide. All right, let's make this happen. Slow it down a little bit. Come straight from the bottom, keeping the bottom pretty thick. Gonna pull out softly. Keep going. Do this little by little. go. Do that again. I want this to look like a legit dome that just got the top cut off. All right, let's see what our width is like now. Still not at 7 inches, which is pretty nuts. All right, let's keep trying. Keep on stretching it. All right, y'all, here we go. One more pull. Straight out from the bottom. Let's do it one more time. All right, let's see what we're at. Oh, it's pretty close. About ½ an inch off. All right, I'm gonna give it another feel and see what this clay is telling me it wants to do. And maybe the next one will do a little bit better. Let's see. This is the first large hanging planter of the day. So I know the more that we throw them, the better they're gonna get. All the way up to the top. Holding it at the top. It is way too thin, guys, oh no! Okay. Definitely pushed it past its limit. I knew that was gonna happen too. It's definitely pretty thick. I think I'm gonna slice it open and then we're gonna see what the inside walls look like so that we can assess kind of what we're doing here. Let's see, we'll go straight through right here, come up. Let's see what we're looking at. There we go. So, that right there. Looks like we got really thin up the top, but we stayed true to the middle, so we just went a little too thin up here. And honestly, like, I don't think it would have gotten any larger, like any wider. We're supposed to be getting to 7 inches. Let me make sure our calibers are actually at 7 inches because that's pretty nuts. Let's see. Cut the rest of this off. Wedge this back up for later. Go. Let's see. Clean all this off. Let's grab one more chunk right here. Let's see what we can do. Roll this right on out. Smash it down. All right, let's center it up. everything together, press it back down. Each time, grab all of our clay, push it right towards the center of mass, all the way to the top, all the way from the bottom, all the way to the top. All the way up, all the way back down. There we go. All the way back down. Up, back down. All right, y'all. Let's press straight down here, all the way to the bottom, opening up a hole, pulling it about an inch or 2, inch and a half wide, right there. And then we're gonna create a ledge where our actual base is gonna be. So then we're gonna pull that right towards ourselves another inch. And we're gonna sit here for a second and compress the base. We want a lot of compression here. Nice. All right, now we're gonna pull all of our clay up into position to start pulling. There we go. We're just gonna push it all right where it needs to be. Let's get all this water out from here. Let's see what we're doing. All right. Let's push this clay right there so we can grab it. Grab all this clay and push it up towards the center. All the way up. Uh-oh, that's all right. Let's get rid of that. Let's grab another little chunk. Push it up. Right up towards the center. Distributing the clay as we go. Push right down there. All the way up to the top. All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep this pretty concave. I'm gonna collar it in a little bit until we do another pull. So. Press the lip. Let's get some of that water out from in here. Start shaping it up a little bit. Once we get a nice big belly on it too, we're gonna have to slow this wheel down a lot. Go. Let's do that again. Nice big pull. Just like that. All right, one more time. All the way from the bottom, all the way to the top. There we go. One thing I want to look at here is our shrinkage ruler. Let's see what we're doing here. It says 7 inches, so that's what we're going for. That's insanely large. I don't know if we have enough clay to make that happen. I have to reassess what we weighed our clay balls out to be. Let's see. Oh, I know we did this so many times before. Maybe I'm just tired. All right. Softly, slowly stretching this belly out to be 7 inches. There we go. I feel like I'm 100% pushing this clay to its limit. I'm not sure. Let's see. Coming out a little bit more. This is feeling pretty good. These are gonna be hanging planters. Let's see. We're aiming for 7 inches. Pretty close. I'm at about 6 inches, so I think I'm gonna stop there because the last one I messed up. Maybe we'll do better on the next one. Let's see. Get another inch out of this. I don't know. This feels really good the way that it is now. I'm not gonna keep pushing it. All right, y'all, that is looking crazy big. Let's set this over to the side. I'm gonna try to make another one here. There we go. Mix them together, push them down, all the way. There we go. Let's bring this guy, crush him up, push him back down. Y'all. all the way down to the bottom, open it up a little bit, and then create a ledge. There we go. And then all of this comes together up to the top. There we go. Whew. These are crazy. Let's see. Let's get this one big pull all the way up to the top. There we go. And press the bottom. Take all this clay down here. Feel a ton of clay. I'm just gonna pull that right on up to the top. Way up, compress the lip. Nice. Let's go ahead and get rid of this clay from the inside. Let's make this a little more concave as well. We don't want it to flare out too much too fast. Let's grab the rest of this clay right here. Down at the bottom, pushing it towards center and then pulling it right up. I'm gonna pull it up into the circle this time instead of pulling it straight. So let's see, leaving a lot in the center, coming up to the top, making it thinner. Press the rim. Let's see if we can get the 7 inches this time around. Go. All right, bro, let's see. All the way over, up, up, up. Kind of stretching this out as much as we can. Bringing it up to the top. Making these giant hanging planters here. So, a little more clay down here, I can feel it. There's a little more we can get. Right there. Grab that, bring it up, stretch it out. All right, guys, I'm sitting here at the desk and I am so exhausted. So it's gonna be more than just 2 minutes. Let me take a 5. I'm gonna get some fresh water. Looks like we're streaming. Looks like we're streaming at 8 hours and 11 minutes, which I think is the longest we've ever had a stream, which is insane, man. So yeah, I'm gonna go get a water and I'll be back in a second. We're gonna finish up these bases to these planters, right? And then, man, dude, I wanna trim these mugs, I'm not gonna lie. So let's see how far we can get. It's 6:20 and my body's tired, but my mind is not tired. So we're gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna put some grapes in my mouth, I think, and we are gonna be right back with some water. Sheila, thank you for saying something. So actually, the mic died. We've been streaming for so long that the wireless Rode actually died. So tell me you can hear me now, please. I'm so sorry. So that hooked up. All right, thumbs up. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I think I'm back on. Let's see. I'll just double check over here. Let me see. All right, well, you know, I can see bars, so I think it's right. Sheila said last time you made these planters, was it the same clay body? It was the same clay body. We always use the little loafers. It's a white stoneware with no grog. Hopefully, if you can't hear me, I think the mic is just done. I think we're back on. Let me double check. Throw this earpiece in. Let me see. All right. Test, test. We're good, good. All right. Glad to have you here, Sheila. Let's see. We're just gonna make a couple of base plates for these hanging planters that we just created. And the way that we do that is create a small wall right in the center here, where our twine is going to attach. Let's see. There we go. And we pull this out and we make this a little rounded shape. Oh. Create a small wall right here. So we'll poke holes in there then once it's leather hard and it'll dry up. We will be able to attach our twine right in there. Just compress all this area here. Let's go ahead and give this a nice pull all the way out. Looking for, I think, the 6 inches. Let's see. Let's measure the largest one here. I mean, yeah, let's go for this. So we're just gonna create like a little plate. Lots of compression. There we go. Make sure that's pulled up. We just want it to like follow along. Just like that. That'll be perfect. We really only use the one clay body. We have some dark stoneware, some dark red clay that we used for a custom order one time, but we don't really use it that often at all. That was the only time we used it. Really like this white stoneware. Makes all of our glazes pop really well. Alright, let's go through here. We're just gonna wire this off. That's not good. I can see we were really thin right there in the center. So I think I'm gonna make 5 of these instead of 4, and we're gonna go from there. Let's see. Hair right there because I shed. It's all right. Let's grab another chunk of clay right here. Let's get this secured to the wheel head and centered up. There we go. Let's press it all together. All the way up, back down. Creating little base plates for our hanging planters that we just threw. Here we go. I'm gonna start with a small shape like this, small plate shape. There we go. Up, not go as deep as we did last time. That was a mistake that we made. Let's see. Open this plate up. Way up. Just want enough here to thread in some twine. There we go. Let's compress right here and pull this plate straight out. This, guys. Let's create a nice flat surface right there. It's where our hanging planter is going to rest. Straight out here. Grab all of this clay right here. Just follow up. To be about this big. Let's see. Slow it down a little bit. Come in here and compress. Press the outside. Let's go all the way over. Up, up, up. There we go. That's nice. All right, let's slice this right on off. That's way better than the first one for sure. All right. Pop this right on over here. Let's make a bunch of these. Let's see. Another one right here. Got our bat, ready to go. Got our clay ball. Smash it right where it needs to be. There we go. Get rid of all that gross, chunky clay. All right. Let's center it up. Pressing it all up towards the middle and back it down. There we go. Let's do it again. Up towards the center, right back down. Perfect. Slow it down a little bit. We're gonna use our knuckles. Press out a flatter shape. And then we're gonna pull a little wall in the center, just like that, pushing our clay one side to another, just enough that we can create a little hole for our twine to go through. There we go. Open up our base plate, open it up, compressing the whole way down. I'll go right under here too. We're gonna pinch this together like a little saucer, little wall. I'm gonna pull up, press all of our clay down so it's nice and flat. Right there. Perfect. A little bit wider. Over. Come right up. Open it up. There it is. A little extra compression in the center. Make sure we got it all right where we want it to be. Alright, let's just wire this guy right off. One sweep right through the bottom. Pop this right over here. Alright, one more, right? Let's see. Let's put this right on here. Smack it down. I want to really adhere it to the bat. Let's center it up. Alright, so we're going to take all the clay, push it up towards the center, and then straight back down. There we go. With our knuckles, just let's create a nice flat disc to start. We create a small opening in the middle and push together a little wall. Take a second, compress the center of this as well. Make our little tiny wall. We're gonna open this plate up. Just kind of flying through these guys. Let's see. Pinch together this wall. Create a small saucer that's just gonna go underneath the hanging planter. To be about this big, a little bit wider. Get a lot of compression. There we go. Hold it right there. Very nice. Go ahead and slice this guy off too. Looks good. When you're slicing off your pieces from the bat with the wire tool and you can see physically the wire tool moving through it, your piece is probably too thin. You don't want to really see the piece move when you're moving the wire tool, which is why I think our first one was a little too thin. So I want to make another one really quick and get rid of that first one. So let's see. We need it to be 1 pound, 8 ounces. This is 1 pound, 8 ounces right here. That's crazy. Perfect. All right, let's wedge it up. Let's see. Give this a wedge. Hopefully it's not too dry. No, it's pretty good. bring this right back over. Right there. Smash it right into place. All right, y'all. Let's center this. Push it right up towards the middle. All the clay right up towards the center. Right back down. There we go. It is centered. Just gonna use our knuckles, palm of our hand to really pull that flatter. We're gonna open the center and push up this wall. Little guy, you can hear our little guy meowing. All the way over. Let's see. Where's the spaghetti? Over. It's okay, mister. He's so silly. Alright, let's get this one. This last one thrown right here. Alright, y'all. Right up. And over. All of this water out of here. Just gonna pinch this disc right up, create a little saucer, compress the surface here. Want that to be nice and flat. This is just the base of our hanging planter. Make it a little wider right here. There we go. Just clean this up. I'm going to use this wire tool right here and slice it right on through. There we go. Nice. I'm going to get rid of this first one. That was way too thin. Way too thin. Go. Pop this one back where it's supposed to be. Okay. I'm gonna wrap up. You okay? Alright, y'all. Let's see. We are a big mess, guys. It is a big mess in here. These are feeling pretty good. I like the way everything's feeling right now. It's actually pretty much primed to trim our mugs. So maybe we do trim up some mugs before we finish off today. Alright, let me see. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. Wow, guys. All right. We do have two streams going on right now. We have a vertical stream and a horizontal. So we have the short stream and a full up landscape stream. So hit the comments, tell me which one you're on, which one you prefer. Just kind of started that this last week and it's been doing pretty good, doing both at the same time. I think what we're gonna do right now is see how many mugs we can trim up. Megan says she's on vertical right now. Hell yeah. Nice. All right, I think we're gonna go to like 7:30. So maybe like 30 more minutes of some trimming. Let's see what we can get done. Man, straight addicted to seltzer water right now. There we go. All right, so now we need to make some room here. Let's see, for our bats. There we go. Let's clean up this little splishy splash a little bit. There we go. All right, y'all, let's see if we can flip all of these or what. Honestly, I don't know if they're dry enough. I'm not really. Let's see how many we can get that look decent. So we made 14 of these today. Like this one doesn't even want to pop off, so I'm not gonna force it. These guys are 100% not ready. All right, so maybe save this for next time. Let's take a look at our plates here. These plates are looking pretty good. They're nice. Right, so I'm really not gonna do anything to the bottoms of these plates. We're just gonna smooth them out, and then we're gonna trim up this top area to fit the espresso cups. So let's do that before we finish. Let's grab our espresso cups. So these little guys will also need handles on Friday when we come back. We just want to kind of get a good caliber reading for how large the foot ring needs to be. Check these guys out. It's cute little guys. Let's see. Let's grab our caliber right here. I'm just gonna measure. Let's see. Right there. Let's just do all of them. Make sure they're all about the same. Any of them are larger than another. All the same. This one is smaller than the rest, but that'll be okay. Perfect. Let's get this wrapped up again. Got a lot of fans going on in here too, so don't want anything to dry out way too quickly. That right here. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's get like a nice flat surface here. I'm just gonna go through and hit it with a sponge. maybe a rib tool. I'm really not gonna trim the bottoms of these. They don't need it. That's the goal. Hit it with a sponge right there. Then once that looks nice, I'm gonna set this to the side. Let it set up for a second. We'll go on to the next one. Ideally, we're not trimming the bottoms of these at all, so let's see. Yes, that's good. Just getting rid of any unevenness, really smoothing it out. This one definitely needs flipped. Let's see. You hit it with a little baby powder. Give it a nice press. Let's do it with the other one too, actually. I like that a lot. Baby powder, come down, press. Clean up that edge later. Okay. So a little water. Just kind of use our rib tool. Just get rid of it. There it is. That's all we're doing. Baby powder. Press down. That's good. Landscape. Sheila said landscape, better quality, better clarity. And Sheila also asked, have you trimmed the small saucers yet? We haven't. So these little small saucers are straight off the bat. So what we did is we used a little tool and made this ledge, and then we wired them off of our bats so that when we're trimming, we really don't have to trim at all. I don't want to put like pressure on the bottoms of these little tiny saucers. So I'm just gonna apply a little bit of water and then kind of trim it away with our rib tool. Ideally, like applying no pressure at all to the bottoms of these. And then we're just gonna put a little bit of baby powder down and make sure that our pieces are nice and flat. And then once we do all of that to all of these, there's 8 of them, we're gonna come back in and I'm gonna trim away a little divot for our espresso cup to sit. So I don't like how these keep, they really like to move. That's the idea, is we don't want them to crack at all, so. Minimize the pressure that we're gonna put onto these. Go. Leave a lot of water on there either, so let's see. Press these down, pop it right over here. Looks like we have 3 more. bit of water right there. And then pretty much trimming it away with our rib tool, getting rid of the water. There we go. Flattening it out. A little bit of baby powder down. Creates that non-slip area. There we go. Perfect. Add the water, come on over, trim it up with our rib tool. Just take all that water off pretty much. There we go. Smooth it out. Go, baby powder down, flatten it out. There's one more in here. Let's see. A little bit of water. Hit it with the rib tool. Wish there was a name for this, like soft trimming. I don't know. Not sure what you would call it because I feel like we're not really trimming it. We're smoothing it out. No, 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 no. There we go. Take the water. Wet the wets, dry the wets. With the dries, dry the wets. Right here. Flip the baby powder, press it down. This one is actually way too wet. I don't know what I was thinking with this one. Let's pop this one right over there. Needs some time for sure. Little saucer here. Let me think about how I want to actually do this. Megan, what did she say? Burn in a nag chimpa incense in one of your little holders. It catches the ashes so well. Thank you. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Yay. Let's see what we're looking at here. We're gonna use this little tiny. This is not centered, I don't think. Let's see. Sheila said, have been waiting to make these saucers to fit my small cups. Yeah, well, you definitely should. It's 100% game changer, having the little saucers attached to the cups. just gonna take a little bit away from this, then come back in and connect all of the pieces. I know that this little bit here doesn't need to be deep at all. So we're just gonna make a little inset. Go. Ideally, it's actually flat. So let's take this as well. Just make sure that we're looking at a flat surface. Yes. Gotta get real level to it. All right. Nice and crispy. I'm gonna hit it with the water. Not too much, just enough. Smooth it out. Fix up our rim. We're gonna give it one last check with our calibers that we measured out. Nice, a little bit larger than it needs to be, I like that. Perfect, we're gonna set this right to the side, and once we're all done, we'll go back and we'll stamp them. Center this up. We need to buy some incense, honestly. We have some cones, but I don't really like them. Kind of using the caliber here to create a mark so I know where to start trimming. That's where I want to end. So I'm going to start from the center, create a spiral all the way over, and then I'm going to connect the spiral together with the length of the tool. There it is. Just gonna smooth it all out now. So a little bit of water. I'll just double check. Perfect. Pop this right on over here. Awesome. So we did make our espresso cups and our saucers with the same amount of clay. We used 6 ounces for both. It ends up working out really well. There we go. Be right there. Thanks for subscribing, Derek Molnar. Appreciate ya. We are coming right around here. We are carving in a little tiny. That's what we don't want to happen. We need to apply some pressure to the entire part of the base. need a little tiny bit of pressure, not even that much. There we go, all the way over. Nice. It's really nice and centered. Just gonna smooth this out. There we go. Check our calipers here. Good. And we're gonna come in with just a sponge and a little bit of water. Smooth out everything that we created. There we go. Hit the rim. Go. Pop this right over here. There we go. So I'm going to center this up. There we go. All right, let's grab this calipers right here. Kind of get a rough guide where we want to start. Create a nice divot right there. And then spiral it on over. And then connect all the spirals together. That's just how I like to do it. There we go. Grab our sponge and just smooth it out. We're not trying to do that today. You know what that means? It is the end of the day. It's time to be done. Alright, we got, looks like 4 more of these. Let's see how far we can get. I mean, we're definitely gonna finish them, but hopefully they all make it in one piece. Alright, we're just centering it up. There it is. Let's find a nice spot with the calipers. Rough spot right there. We're gonna come in with our sharp tool, create a divot right where we want to end. Straight from the center all the way over, create a little spiral. And then we're gonna connect the dots, connect our spirals together, all of our ledges, even them out. There we go. There we go. Nice and easy. This tool is super sharp. See what I'm saying, guys? I'm not trying to have that happen. I guess I should put a little bit of clay to hold it down. That would make too much sense. Why would I do something that makes that much sense? Let's see. Go. It's from 3 points right here. Just add little balls of clay. And you won't have anything flying ever again. There you go. Let's check it out. Let's get down low. All right, let's hit it with a sponge. A little bit of water. All the way over. Grab the lip, the rim. Perfect. Get rid of all that. back over here. Sheila said, excellent demo, thanks. Can't believe I worked all these years without calibers. Will be buying, 100%. So these calibers are just straight up the same on either side. And we actually have, this is the first set of calibers that I bought. It's a 12% shrinkage ruler on the caliber. So you measure one side and the other side is 12, it actually says 12.5%. But you can go in right here. You can see there's like a second little dot and you can move this screw up and then it's just equal on both sides. So it can be the 12% or it can just be regular. But it's freaking really awesome. I actually think this is a lid master. I think that, I never even noticed this. There's a few numbers right here, just listed, and I think it's 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch. So you can say, okay, I want it to be 2 inches. Right there is 2 inches. I have to even check it out, I'm not even sure. But that's pretty nuts. These are just generic ones. The other ones are the lid masters. I don't know why I hate putting these little balls of clay down, but definitely need to right now because whole life is flashing before my eyes as soon as the piece flies off the wheel. Take this and we're just gonna create a small divot right where we think it's supposed to be. That'll be our guide right there. Right over, a little spiral. And then we're going to connect all of our ridges together until we don't see any more ridges. Go pretty low, check it out, the profile, make sure it's actually flat. Wow, that looks insane. All right, hit it with this sponge, just smooth it out. Get rid of any of these sharp crevices that we created. Smooth out the rim. Nice. Perfect. Pop this right on over here. Next, up. Center it up. Got hearts in the chat, thank you. There we go. All right. One little ball there. One little ball. You always want to do at least 3. 3 is a good triangulation. That's what we're doing. All right. There we go. That's kind of where we want to start. Add a little dip. Start right from the center. Spiral it over. Then let's connect our dots. Connect our ridges. Creating a nice flat little tiny saucer. There we go. All the way over. And let's get low. Check it out. Make sure it looks good. It looks insane from this angle, guys. Really tripping me out. Alright. Smooth it out. gonna stamp them. Gosh. All right. There. 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 There we go. Right there. One little divot. Let's connect them up. All the way over. Put that spy wheel. Straight over, all together. There it is. That's it. It on out. Very nice. So we're going to go back to the first one that we did, and we're just going to throw a little stamp on it. So what I think I'm going to do is maybe the base, something a little smaller. Need something that would be a great bottom. How use this guy? Let's see. Just going to add a little stamp to each of these. Let's see. Straight down, rock back and forth, back and forth. That's it. I just hope it's not too much pressure on this poor little guy. This is what I'm gonna do. Set it up. We're gonna use our sponge with some water. Water it up a little bit. Hit it with the baby powder and go really soft stamp. That's it. That's what we're gonna do. What is Lid Master? Lid Master is just the brand of that, this red caliber. So I guess you know because you use the calibers to make lids for pots. They call it the Lid Master. And they have this one is the first one that I had purchased. It has a automatic 12.5% shrinkage rate. So like, let's say I needed something to be right there, that wide. I want to throw it this wide to make it the 12.5%. But it does have the option where you can change this and take this whole bolt out and put it on this top bolt, and then it's just an equal caliber on both sides. And then the small one is just a generic brand caliber, same on both sides. So you don't have to buy brand name, products, of course. I'm sure there's probably other ones out there that do a similar thing that the Lid Master does with the 12%. It's just the first one that I had access to that I purchased, you know? I've had those calibers for over, I don't know, 5 years, I think. Yeah, 6 years or more. That's perfect. There we go. All right. This is perfect. So I didn't want to apply too much pressure to the bottoms of these pieces to make the stamp happen. So we add a little bit of water and a bunch of baby powder on our stamp. And then you press down pretty softly, rocking it back and forth, and it creates a nice crisp stamp that's not too deep. Oh, there's one more up here? No way. I had one hiding the whole time. All right, let's see. Let's get one more stamp on this guy. There it is. Try to get this guy also flat. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna seal up this whole area, and probably tomorrow come in, take all of these pieces off the bats, flip them upside down, and then on Friday trim them and make handles. That'll be really good. So I think I'm just gonna kind of clean up right now and then head out. So welcome to stay and watch me clean, but if you are here and you made it this far, thank you so much for watching this stream. Thank you to everybody. Shout out for being here. Sheila, to BTS, to Megan, to BTS's mom, to all the people that popped in and found us and subscribed today. We really appreciate you. Make sure to hit the bell so you can catch us next time we go live. Maybe Friday. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're just gonna get nice and cleaned up here now. Let's see. Definitely the longest stream yet. It says we're over 9 hours. That's absolutely insane. It's about 7:30. We started at like 10:15. Honestly, like I can't believe that I'm not like more tired. So sometimes, you know, you have it in you, sometimes you don't. Today was pretty good. Again, thank you so much. Oh, you're amazing. Hope to connect to all the people, right? That's the goal. Spread the love, spread the message. Trying to be Bob Ross Potters over here. Have a great, happy little pots, you know? Nice, happy little pots for everybody. Need like a cleanup time song too. I think that would be pretty cool. If we can get any of these off the bats, we're gonna flip them upside down. I don't know if any of them are ready though. This one's ready. to stack them, and that'll save us a bunch of space as well. I like to get everything that we made today inside of this one shelving unit. So let's see if we can do it or not. I think we can. Of course, Sheila, anytime. Thank you for being here. I know you're probably trimming up or throwing something right now yourself. Let's see. All these in here. There we go. All right, close this guy up. Nice, tight. Right. And now we're going to close up this one. Nice. Let's get it really nice and closed up. Get this clapron off right now. This thing needs deep washed. I think we're gonna take it outside and hose it down ASAP. Oh no, guys. I left this little pot right here. What are we gonna do? All right, let's pop them inside. There we go. All this stuff underneath. I'm gonna double wrap our espresso cups here. This chunk right here can go right back in our bag. We'll wash it up next time. Let's see, any wet towels? Go. Let's see what else. I think that's everything. All right, guys, we're out here. We're totally done. It looks like we did
9 hours and 27 minutes. That's insane. It looks like we had 1,000 views on our vertical stream. That's the most that we've ever had. So we really appreciate you guys coming in, coming through, subscribing, staying to the end. This is absolutely crazy. We will be back very soon. If not Friday, we will definitely be back next Tuesday. So come back through and say hey to Nick and I as we throw our little hearts away. We are going to make all the pottery. Maybe we'll be glazing next week. I'm not sure. But stay tuned. Thank you for subscribing and being here, and everybody that tuned in. We love you guys so much. All right. Bye, guys.